work on myself, develop some new skills, you know, take some time for me before I got back into the workforce so I could do it 100%. And it's like, it's really easy to just say bullshit like that at people. And they buy it for some reason.
Make up literally anything that isn't just like, I just didn't feel like working.
Pretty much.
Like, I don't know. You can just like lie and say, yeah, I was getting into like a startup. I was trying to start my own business, and it kind of went under. But due to my failures, I have understood more about the inner workings of the business world.
I would love to say something absurd like that, and just be like, oh yeah, what kind of business? And I was like, oh, you know, video production. Don't elaborate any further.
If you do elaborate further, it's probably not for your own good.
Alternatively, you can always pull out like, oh, you know, like some of it was under NDA. Especially if you've ever actually gotten a video game as an NDA streamer thing.
Which I technically have.
Yeah. I think we've all been there. Dude, there was one game where I did get an NDA thing for it. It was like, hey, don't talk about this game until like after it's out. I'm like, that's not a good sign. And then I played it and I was like, yeah, that wasn't a good sign. I ended up never making even any video about it. I don't remember exactly what one it was. I just remember that experience. Although I am pretty certain that I have played a game that got me removed from a list. Because when I streamed it, the whole time I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it.
Fair.
And then I never received anything else from those people ever again.
I have not received an NDA, nor have I like signed anything attempting to resemble an NDA, but I've just been like told by developers like, hey, just don't talk about it, keep it hush.
Most developers have like a word of mouth sort of thing with it, where it's implicit, you know?
Yeah.
They're not gonna sue you, they're usually too small, but at the same time, it's like, well, fuck you.
Alright, so goals today, I imagine it's going to be like, what, unlock Steel Path?
Yeah, we're working on it. Got a couple of more areas knocked out, but there's still Uranus, Jupiter, Europa, Void, and Pluto, and I guess Lua. But how many on which areas? I don't know.
Jupiter makes me so angry. Jupiter is like the other half the reason why it is that I want to do like the new player redo the video game experience. Just like make a fresh new account and just look at what the hell goes on in Jupiter when you go through it for your first time through. Like, man, what an absolute mess that planet is.
I have everything except for Callisto, Chimeria, and the Ropolist done, apparently.
I think coming from... How do you first get into Jupiter? From Saturn, probably?
Dude, I don't know. When I came back to the game and they had this map, everywhere was unlocked for me to go. I just had to do all of the junctions, and I don't remember which ones I did in what order.
Yeah, just like, that's another reason, like, how is this star chart even ordered anymore?
Yeah, like, you look at it from the external, and you're just like, there should be arrows between these. Like, which one goes to which one first.
I mean, they technically kind of do. Because you can, like, you know that you start at Earth, and then generally you go to Venus and then Mercury.
Oh, that's a misclick. Good old misclick there.
But you can also, like, go to Mars, and then from Mars you can probably make your way to Phobos and to Deimos, but I'm not sure if you're allowed to go to Deimos. But if you are allowed to go to Deimos that soon, then that's probably whenever you start going into Jupiter. Hey, Desmond. Come on in. Nice to see you. But then your first mission, whenever you're coming in from Deimos, is Corpus Amalgam, which isn't supposed... Like, if you're trying to go through like the timeline of Warframe's story, Corpus Amalgam isn't supposed to be real. they're not supposed to be around just yet.
Yeah, it's
more
all
tired than usual.
It's all weird.
Damn.
I think he's well rested. I think he's just getting, you know, getting moving, so to speak.
Yeah, I just rolled off the floor like 10 minutes ago.
As for me, it's like the middle of my day. This is the equivalent of like 4 o'clock for a normal person.
This is about like the closest that you're getting to the morning voice.
You have the morning voice, and I have the like what would be the equivalent of afternoon voice.
I think one of Apollo's favorite flips is whenever I was doing Stardew Valley, and I actually did just like roll off my floor and then click the start streaming button. I didn't even like drink any water, and then they rolled up.
I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of miss those days a little bit. Like I did do that a lot of the time. I would just wake up and like roll my way downstairs and then start streaming. Such as the days where I'm like, oh fuck, it's 7:20, hold on. But I'm meaning more like the college days of like, I've got nothing better to do today.
Oh yeah, the unemployment days.
Go to it, you know.
The image of unemployment in 10 hours of streaming. Can't hear Tilfin on Lloyd's in? That sounds like a mixed blessing.
Hold on.
Like, why would you want me to... Like, I guess this is the perfect time for me to talk about, like, how I fully believe in the concept of Impreg being real, right?
You should be back. I think that, whilst I was changing around some audio stuff, one of my things got all fuckled.
I also think the game
You should be good now.
Loud.
Oh, every time I see Spider Lady, I'm just like, it's so cool, dude.
She is so cool.
So about Mpreg? Yeah, no, like, I mean, I don't share Tilton's policies about it, but I don't begrudge him these ideations. But also I have the unique perspective of being like a human male who, you know, didn't go to the toilet for like 2 months at one point in my life, so I know what it's like to push something unreasonably large out of your body.
Nah, like I said in the Discord post, the pushing a human being out of your body.
No, I know,
is
it's
like
more the societal expectation thing.
Yeah.
I think you run into that if you're any ethnicity besides white, or if you're from a really white, like, religious background. Just get out of here.
Oh right, yeah, they changed defense for the better and made them shorter.
Because, like, if you're from a family where they're like, you need to have babies at like 19, 20. Like, I think that's just arse on everybody's end, but then you have like the extra stigma added to being a woman that you don't have if you're like a, you know, a more a-religious family. In which case they're like, you gonna have kids yet? And you go, no, and they go, eh. My mom is in a weird place where she always constantly looks at me and is just like, don't have kids yet. And I'm like, wasn't planning on it.
My mom's got like tier 3 baby fever. So much so that she's like
no, we're just repeating this, I guess.
She's like renewing her vows. so she's like having the wedding the sequel because I don't know, she's like seeing 2 of her kids get married and start having kids. And she's like, oh, but I want to join in on the fun.
Our position has
You've already had the fun. It's occurred with a different person.
Like, ma'am, your thing was like, what, 30 odd years ago?
I'm not gonna lie, a significant part of me is like terrified of the idea of my mother as a grandmother. She's not an exceptionally warm woman.
Right.
And it's like, I know where a lot of the stuff I have comes from, and it's from her and my dad in equal measure. And both of them were fucking weird. But at least he was like a fairly warm parents, whereas she was very distant on some things. Not that she was bad, but like, it was like vacillating between like, well, you're a pretty independent kid, you can do stuff on your own, and like aggression. Who is weirder between your parents? It depends on the direction you want to go. Like, I think my mom is like a weirdly boring person, but I think my dad was like weird bracket derogatory.
Almost same. My mom just like doesn't have much of a personality. Other than like
my mom has one. She's just angry.
Like my mom doesn't really like do things. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. She's just like.
Do they just sit in
just,
front
like,
of the television and watch a thing, and then, aside from that, like go to work?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. We can relate on this.
My dad used to like do model planes and RC cars, and then he became a parent.
And he just stopped?
Basically.
Alright.
Like, at one point he was working so much that he was finally eating together with like the rest of us for dinner or something, and my baby brother asked like, do I have to like listen to anything this man says? Because like my baby brother didn't recognize him.
Why do people turn on the TV and proceed to watch something on their gadgets simultaneously? I couldn't begin to tell you why people do that. It drives me nuts.
Why do you turn on a stream and then go and play something?
I think it's different though, because it's two forms of passive media occurring at the same time.
Yeah, that's about what it is that I think. It's like you turn on the TV because you don't actually really expect anything, because like you pay attention to it for like 5 minutes and you start getting advertisements for another 10 minutes. So it's just you're listening to something in the background more than anything.
Yeah. Because like at least with streams in the background, they're streamed in the background and then you're doing a game or you're like doing an art or whatever. But like there's times I will see my mother sitting there watching television, and then she will pull out her phone and just start watching like Facebook videos on her phone. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, just very strange. I always struggle to describe her without it sounding offensive, because I don't actually think that it's like negatives to describe it, but it's like it sounds bad when you do.
Right.
Because she is an average height woman, but she has broad shoulders and a kind of stocky build. And so whenever I say that, I just imagine like a dwarf in my mind. But she doesn't.
I was literally thinking dwarf.
Yeah, but she doesn't look like a dwarf. She's just kind of like a broad woman. You know what I mean? Like, she's got like a wider jaw and like a squarer face. She's not particularly soft. And even in her like old picture from like when she was like 19, she didn't look particularly soft. Weirdly enough, I look softer than her, and I think that's just by the merit of me being a guy that has like slightly rounder eyes. And it's just like weird. Very strange. Get out of here, guys.
What's the term used for like describing or like applying characteristics to somebody based on how they look?
Well, there's a couple depending on how we want to look at it, like phenotyping.
Yeah, that's the word I'm thinking of. There we go.
Okay. I don't know how I'm finding you guys. I explored the fucking floor to get here. But yeah, no, she's very broad and like sturdy. And my dad was like a slightly taller than average guy. I did not get the slightly taller part. With like long hair and just like biker energy. He is the epitome, or was, I should say, the epitome of like when you imagine like poser biker, but like not the like pot belly kind, like the sorta skinny Harley Davidson jacket, fucking jeans kind of thing, right? And my mom, meanwhile, is like super serious woman, short hair, kind of stocky, kind of broad, sturdy looking person. I'm just like, how did any of this ever happen? How did either of this work? And the end result of that was I came out looking like somebody's grandpa if I actually, like, take care of myself. And if I don't, I just look like a discount version of my dad.
I was thinking of, like,
Fighting and excavating. When you need it. Extraction is ready for
different ship
I guess
dynamics.
We can extract them. Dude, I love ship dynamic stuff. I don't understand why, because I don't particularly like shipping.
Same. I'm just thinking of like a
I guess
like
it's for
drop
OC
dead
stuff.
gorgeous woman and her boyfriend who's just like a desiccated husk.
There's so many people I knew that were that, man. Ooh, she got framey there for a second. Weird. Shepard almost falls into that category.
Is he a desiccated husk now, or is that before or after the farm?
It's kind of everywhere, just in different forms.
Wait, how do we get 200? Oh, never mind. I know how we got 200. I have a resource booster. Weird.
Yeah, you sure do.
Normally I don't have boosters on. Like, what the hell happened to me? I think it was like one of my logins.
The other week, and his style that he has decided to adopt is crazy. Because he used to have like a pretty, not like a crazy beard, but like a decent beard. And he had longish hair that had grown in. And I was like, hey, look, you got some hair going. And then the next time I see him, and he's just got this fucking porno stash, and his hair is like cut shorter and like is cleaned up. But it's like receded at the front really far now.
Oh, bringing back
so,
the 80s?
So he's like, he takes this photo of himself like that with a sports jacket on, and I'm like, dude, you look like a fucking porn star from the 70s. Like, it is the craziest look I've ever seen him have.
Is he going for a mullet as well?
No, he actually cleaned up the mullet. But it has unironically earned the older people at his work calling him Ron Jeremy. He's not fat enough, but they have started calling him.
Oh right, I have a synthesis scanner. Hold on a minute.
Also, opposite attracts is such an interesting thing because it's really true, but it's only like up until a point. You can't be too opposite or it doesn't work. But like core attributes can totally be. Like Rachel pretends that she's like a really antisocial person, but it's just that she's gotten jaded as she's gotten older. But like Rachel is far too nice, and it is an ongoing running gag if Rachel is far too nice. But I am the type of person that people ask me to like go do something, I'm just like, no. Nice.
I'm learning movement tech with Spider Girl.
I'm learning how to scale the walls, scale the ceilings.
Like, I'm learning the conservation of momentum. It's really hard with old hallways design, but like, I'm learning, I'm figuring it out.
Also, the usual end time for this is going to be like perfect for me to be able to map out the rest of my morning. Which normally I wouldn't have to map because I would just be like, time to go to fucking sleep whenever I'm tired.
Right.
But I have a dentist appointment for that exploded tooth.
Oh, nice.
I called them, I was like, it's like a big thing, but it's not an emergency, if you know what I mean. And they're like, okay. And I was like, so I bit down on something and one of my teeth exploded, but no pain. So I can, like, wait until you guys have availability, but earlier would be better. And they're like, okay, well, we can see you tomorrow.
That is pretty early.
Probably not, like, get the work done, but...
I don't know. I feel like I have a pretty good track record with dentists being able to just like immediately do stuff.
I think it's like they're gonna have to look at it and be like, we need to figure out how we're gonna build half a tooth for you. All I can feel is like the weird space where it's supposed to be pressing against my inside of my mouth and it isn't, and it's driving me nuts.
Right. And you keep like running your tongue over it or something, and you just keep like rubbing at it, and it's like, am I about to be able to just file down the rest of the tooth?
No, I can't do that. It's sharp. I'm pretty sure I've already cut my tongue doing that.
Just keep at it. Skin grows back.
All right, that's Europa. Well, all right, time to go to the hatred of Jupiter.
I don't think I ever fully explained why it is I find Jupiter so incredibly disappointing.
Go off.
Alad V, in the story of Warframe, you find him like 3 different times, right? You fight him like normally with the Zanuka project, then you fight him with the Mutalist, and then you fight him with the Ropalist, and like all of his amalgams. But they're all still on like the same planet. So you go into the planet, and then you have 3 different versions of Alad V just shouting at you for something that you have never seen, which is kind of like with Tilregger on Uranus.
Yeah.
With the tube men, and you're like, what the fuck are the tube men? And then you have to like Google search like what the fuck a tube man is, and then you find out that it was an alert way back when. Which another thing with like old Warframe was like you didn't get a lot of the lore in the game. You had to like go to an off website.
Just like Destiny.
A bit, or at least like Destiny had cutscenes.
True.
And the reason why you had to go onto a website for Destiny and stuff and just like be explained like the item descriptions in some dude's 2-hour lore video. With Warframe, it actually just was like, yeah, you go to this ARG website, and then you have to like see this transmission from the Corpus about the fusion MOAs. I think that was like the very first thing that they did, was just introduce the fusion modes as a thing. It's like, new dangers ahead. The Corpus have invented something terrible. And then now they're just like little jobber enemies. The arms race has left them behind.
They served their purpose, and they were outdone. Oh, shut up. I feel like Warframe's lore is, like, for lack of a better comparison, I think Warframe's lore is like the equivalent of if League could get its shit together. Like, there's good stuff in there, but most of it is just people scratching their head and reading a bio on something.
Warframe's lore was very cool whenever it was only like Scott and possibly maybe Steve doing it. And then I think at some point Scott/Steve stopped doing the large majority of the lore, and then it became like council board meetings on what the lore for Warframe would be. And then it was like,
I feel like a lot of it's just Rebecca Ford doing whatever they want.
I think now it is, but for a very long time it was not. Whenever Rebecca became director as opposed to just community manager, because the guys moved over to Soulframe.
I'm still waiting for my hopeful allowance into that.
I'm surprisingly not that interested. I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen any gameplay of it really. I've seen people stream it. I know that
I've seen a little bit. It's very rough.
I think my my Souls-like fatigue is so huge that it's like I see Soul and I'm just like, man, I nah.
It doesn't feel like a Souls game at all. So like the name is thankfully a misnomer for folks, but like you can tell there's people that desperately want it to be that, and it's like it's not that.
Yeah. Like whenever Duviri Paradox came out and like Rebecca and the team were like, yeah, you can have Duviri Paradox as an alternate start as opposed to just like starting with the Warframes and
That's
going on with
insane.
the Vor's Prize. Like, no, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's still so like I remember getting back in and trying to go through Duviri and being like, I'm so confused all the time.
And it's another reason why it is that I want to go back and do the new player experience because, like, how does one do a tutorial for this game?
Good work today.
It's like I just like I'm so deep into the Warframe sauce that like it's half like part of my DNA at least. Like I wouldn't say half. Like that's pretty generous, but like it's part of my genetic code at this point.
It's in there. It's in there.
But like, man. What are some of the things I have to intuit?
Given the fact that there's only like a mod tutorial being added now,
like I know that some of the more recent tutorials are actually pretty good because you just like go to a menu and click like, what's this? Like on Nightwave, you just like click the like question mark, what's this button, and then it tells you pretty much everything you need to know. Like, okay, all right. Like yesterday, I was I figured out that Coda weapons were in the game, and those like the infested liches,
yep.
Which is what you do on like Warframe 1999, and that's how you get the some other weapons. Like, huh, okay, all right. So what do I do about all this? I've done like the lich thing where you draw them out, you fight them, and then you hit them with a Parazon, but I don't think that I'm doing this correctly. Jarvis, tell me more.
That's the fucking system that has like the weird ass names or whatever, right?
Yeah, it's like their nemesis system.
Yeah, because I remember there was some very funny names that came out of that.
Yeah.
But I've never meaningfully interacted with it.
I remember Quiet Shy's video where she had Rebecca speak some of the names out loud. And Rebecca was just like slowly losing her shit.
There's something genuinely funny about the fact that I could literally, if I wanted to, go and like just get a ride to DE's headquarters.
Yeah.
But it's like they would look at me and be like, get the fuck out and throw me out.
As I should.
What do you mean you played Warframe for 12 years, but like doing nothing and achieving nothing?
Bro didn't even be on long enough to fall off.
Speaking of being on long enough to fall off, I have watched the entirety of the new King of the Hill. My only complaints are only 10 episodes is ridiculous. That needs to be a full 20 episodes. Khan's new voice actor is bad. But mostly because he doesn't make Khan sound like 10 plus years older.
Right.
And Dale's being like replaced is also unfortunate, but you can't really stop a man from dying. So,
Dale would be the most replaceable though. In lore, he would be the one that would be absolutely replaced. Like he would probably just like find a bunker somewhere and say like there's a government conspiracy out for me. And
well,
then
they just replaced him with one of the existing voice actors who knew how to kind of replicate him, but the problem is, like, the episode where the change happens has dialogue interspersed from one changing back and forth to the other, and I'm like, ooh.
Oh, that's weird. That's wild.
Yeah, so it's a little rough on that one, but then you get to like the next couple of episodes and it's just Dale. So you're like, yeah, okay. Overall, more or less nails exactly what King of the Hill was, but it's kind of inverted it a little bit, where it's like you're following Bobby for work now, and Hank is the one doing the recreational activities. So instead of it being like, what's Bobby getting up to with Joseph this week, it's like, what's Hank getting up to? And then over here is Bobby being like, oh, fucking jobs, man. But I like it. It's pretty good. It's better than the Futurama reboot.
I got lockjaw at the dick sucking factory, Dad.
Bobby actually is just really passionate about what he does. It's a lot like Hank with propane, but there's some incredible Josephisms that have popped up. Like Joseph has his own pocket sand moment, but it's completely original to him and understated. It's like half a second of a GIF, and it's maybe one of the best visual gags.
Nice.
Where it's just him seamlessly curling up in a garbage bag. That said, it does suck because they had John Redcorn in it for a little bit, and then it's like, well, shit, that guy's also dead.
The voice actors are dying, Cloud.
One of them was unfortunate in that it was like natural, but the other one is unfortunate in that it was murdered.
Yeah. One was a hate crime. One was not.
That said, it is very funny watching it, and
the hate crime?
Being like, no, the King of the Hill. I mean, I can't even say. Well, you know what? Maybe you could have seen the hate crime. They apparently had some like footage of their house getting, you know, problematic people visiting it at some point in time. But no, it was very good watching it and just being like, nobody's gonna be able to look at this and go like, yeah, man, King of the Hill's too woke, and then I'm like, get to the incel episode and I'm like, never mind, there's gonna be one guy who's gonna say this, and it's gonna be that guy who's subscribed to like Joe Rogan and Andrew Tate.
Nothing is too unwoke for the individuals who would say anything's woke.
True.
Dude,
there was
that
one joke where I'm like, this came about during that like COVID interim period because it was a fucking feral hogs meme.
Nice.
And I'm just sitting there like, this is a whole section of an episode dedicated to 40 to 50 feral hogs.
Monster pigs going around in the state of Texas.
Ooh.
Another job well
Star.
executed.
I do want to know like how long the actual what do you call it? Development cycle was of everything.
Right.
But like, given the fact that I've seen that Mike Judge was working on another show, like, wondering if maybe that was interfering with it, because he did that Adult Swim show recently.
Adult Swim is still doing shows? Not just like running reruns forever?
Am I not allowed to leave?
I think you have to wait the full 60 seconds.
Man, I just have a timer. I don't have... It just says waiting 2 out of 4 players.
Ah, weird. I mean, I got out, now I'm all by my lonesome, but...
Yeah, I noticed that you got out, and then I'm stuck here. But yeah, no, did you not hear about that one? I'm gonna make sure I'm giving the right name. Yeah, common side effects.
I mean, I definitely don't like keep up with shows. I definitely don't watch television. So chances are pretty good that I just like don't know shit.
Fair enough. He was only one of the voice actors in it, not like the creator. But yeah, he was working on. I know he was like a executive producer. I'm still in here, but now it only says waiting for other players 2 of 3.
Knows nothing. Nobody can learn, but they think they already know.
They won't leave.
Just like escape and abort mission.
Might have to. Okay, yeah. Annoying, but it happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, common side effects was interesting. Alright. Once more into the breach, and hopefully this time does not... Oh wait, you got kicked out, right? It didn't add you back. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do it again. I was shocked it didn't just add you right back, but that's fair enough. Ew. I load in and I just hear screaming.
Oh, good day.
Okay.
Ah, there's that solid good advice.
What do the stars do? I always pick them up, but I don't remember what they do anymore.
The Iatan stars?
Yeah.
You put them into Iatan statues, and then you can sell them to either the girl on Earth for stuff, or you can sell them for Indo, which you can then use to upgrade mods.
Okay. Because I know I have a lot of endo, but not like that much.
Yeah. Whenever they converted all the transmutation cores into Indo, I just had so many transmutation cores that I don't need to worry about Indo ever again.
I think I have like 45,000 or something like that.
Yeah. You got more than enough. Because I got 30,000. I was like, hang on a minute. I hadn't upgraded this one galvanized mod all the way up. Let me do that real quick. It was like 1,000,000 credits and like maybe like 3,000 Indo. Okay. The treasure can afford this expense.
I always forget that there's alternate firing modes.
Yes.
Weird that it switches back when it runs out of ammunition.
What gun?
The Zenith.
Zenith? Ah. For some reason, I saw the Zenith and I was like, wait, hang on a minute, you mean the Zenistar? No, Zenith is like the other gun. The one that was like meta for fighting the Prophet Taker.
Yeah, this one apparently can go through like surfaces.
Yes.
But only in its alternate fire.
Yes. The marksmanship scope thing. It can shoot through everything.
Yeah, it doesn't even scope. It just switches fire mode to a semi-automatic and just penetrates instead of rapid fire. And it's like, all right, I guess.
Yeah. The Zenith's actually like a solid good gun for being a login reward.
Yeah, a lot of the people that I saw talking about it were like, if you get it early in your Warframe career, it's really good. But if you have a bunch of other things beforehand, it's like, meh. But, you know, I got it, and I was like, yeah, I might as well give it a shot.
Not master fire, let's go, dude.
I feel like I never use, like a rapid fire gun outside of pistols, so... it's a nice change. I have a couple of Warframes that I'm rebuilding that are already mastered. Or, like, are brand new, but I've just no real interest in using. I just had them forever.
Right.
So I've got, like, Zephyr being built, I've got Chroma being built, and I've got Oberon being built. And I know I've mastered Oberon years ago, but it's like, to my knowledge, I don't think that there is a Prime version of that that's accessible, so
There is a Prime version. But I don't know if he's, like, in the vault or not.
Yeah. I feel like they're always in the vault. Every time I want anything, it's always in the vault.
I'm surprised at, like, the amount of things that I keep finding that are in the vault. Like, wait, hang on a minute, what? And I just have to remember that the sheer amount of things that have been released and have been primed is like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, you know?
The vault is still preferable to vaulting.
Yeah, to sunsetting.
Because, like, I'll take the Disney vault over getting rid of something forever or invalidating something's use.
Yeah. I also like how it keeps things relatively good for market stuff. So there's they're not always around forever, so they have like a scarcity, which keeps their value up in plat markets, which makes your time valuable, and you can actually like do trading card game stuff. I genuinely like that bit.
When stuff just gets like frozen in place, it's always crazy. It's such a strong ability on any frame that has it.
Dude, were you around whenever Limbo was first released?
Yeah. I only just got Limbo stuff now, but the guy that I used to play with had Limbo. Like, on release, basically.
I'm just thinking of like the absolute shitstorm that was like trying to figure out how to get Limbo's mechanics to work and also not like be obstructive and a gigantic pain in the ass to play.
I don't think I've ever actually watched somebody use Mace's ability before. Where you just flick shot around.
How do you get the spider frame? In the recent update, she was added to the Isle Weaver. So you do the Isle Weaver thing in the Duviri Paradox, and then you will get resources to be able to purchase her parts, or you will be able to get her like a normal drop. So she's just available in the Duviri Paradox, and that's how you get spider frame. Hey, hello, Ivan. Nice to see you.
How many animal-based frames do we have at this point? Because I know we've got Wolf Lady. We got that. I do want to get Wolf Lady at some point.
I don't think I ever really gave her much of a chance. Like
they're
played
purely
around
on
with
the
her
roster
for a little bit.
for cool factor for me.
I used
And
like
for
one
the
or two of
inside
her
of your
abilities, and
portals.
then I thought, I'm old school. Give me Valkyr.
That's fair. I remember back in the
Wolf
day
Lady's
when
supposed to be a
Valkyr
melee
was like
frame
the
of
de
some
facto.
kind.
Mission complete.
I remember when I first started to get back in, Pasta was trying to push Kullervo or something like that. As the melee guy. Why leave now? I feel like anybody that's leaving immediately is definitely just for completion.
It's either completion or just like a top off of experience where they just like wanted something in a rotation and they got it.
LNV time.
Ropolist?
You know it.
I that's a hardly Alad V. You just have like another Alad V in your ear talking.
It's
I definitely
LVGs.
wasn't aware of the vote whenever it was going around initially to be able to just like decide to spare or kill Alad V.
Oh god, I remember that being announced,
Our
yeah.
history is smoke.
Oh right, our history is smoke, blurred by dreams, guided by ghosts. My mother, sorry, my father a farmer. No wait, my mother a farmer, my dad a carpenter, something like that.
Its purpose not yet shown.
My USBs died.
Am I?
My USBs died as I was like diving over the pit. So like my movement got immediately fucking thunderstruck, slapped down by the hand of God. All right, cool. I wasn't doing anything cool. All right, sure, whatever. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you, computer.
Pride, a will to live. So the golden wrath came.
Dual fuck.
I was born.
How the fuck does one navigate this hellscape?
Conceived to burrow into nests and swallow.
'Cause
the
I am
pigeons of
just
their war
falling.
machine. The Tenno.
Wall hop,
Your tender faces,
bullet jump.
Evidently.
mercy. Or so we
Jesus
were
Christ.
told.
What a skate.
But in truth, we were both imprisoned in Lua's belly. My light remade by the creators. I became a memory, a ghost.
All right, cool.
I will
even though
never
my even though I got an extreme fucking
My history
slap down, and I had to I was forced to
by family.
have a handicap. I still caught up with everyone. Let's go, dude.
So small.
Too smooth.
It's really funny that they're that small in that. I did
Titania,
not
hell yeah.
anticipate. I did not anticipate that to carry over to cutscene. That's incredible. Holy shit.
All right, everyone knows how to fight the Propolis. Okay.
Oh fuck! I missed my X. I've definitely been here once before, 2 years ago. And I'm pretty sure I was doing that on my own.
Now you've made it mad. An opportunity, perhaps.
We suffer these testaments of Tenno evil. Their
Oh
voice
man, okay, I
glory.
remember what happened here last time
Suffer
with me.
well, ancient child. Do not relent.
I came in here with like a Gamma Core and was having to do all my damage with the Gamma Core because it was the only weapon that was doing damage that I had. For some reason.
I remember having to come back here for something, and I had completely forgotten how to do the Propolis fight. So I was like struggling with experimenting with every single kind of damage I could possibly do, and like I just completely forgot that I could go into boy mode.
I also forget boy mode exists, honestly.
Rise, remain, and die for the others to live.
Oh, that's not gonna be enough air. It sure isn't.
So I have no idea what it is that you're on about anymore. Like I kind of stopped paying attention and like obsessively following all the story and lore of Warframe after Second Dream. Not gonna lie.
Yes, make that thing sizzle. I want to smell it.
I don't think they'd even blame you for that. Utah would like look at their history and be like, yeah, this shit's a mess, dude.
Yes, this is it, betrayers. Rid me of this thing, and I will be grateful for at least a few days.
Yeah, was not a part of the vote for spare or kill Alad V, because I definitely would have chosen to kill Alad V as opposed to go back to our abusive ex like a third time. And that's why we have like multiple different Alad Vs
Time and again.
on Jupiter.
My people, my history. So it will be with yours, child.
I do like the idea of murder Alad V in like some horrible, evil, ridiculous way. Oh, that's not gonna be enough air. It's always I can never judge the actual scale of distance that I'm going to need to require to get places. It's actually really indicative of a problem that I have in real life where I am terrified to drive because of it.
Right, I was about to reference your driving car.
Yeah, I was one of the guys that I follow was talking about how he is learning to drive vehicle, and he is like, yeah, there's like imaginary space all around you that you need to account for, and it's terrifying. And I'm like, fucking somebody else gets it. Wisp systems, you don't say.
Yes, wispums.
Wispums.
Don't let the vast amount of porn of Wisp get you down. Wisp is actually genuinely a good Warframe.
I don't think I've ever seen porn of Wisp. It's always just like Ember or some shit.
Sorry, horny posting. Because I definitely have not seen pornography of Warframe in fucking, I don't know, like 10 years?
Anytime I look it up on Twitter, it's always like new information porn, new information porn. It's just like World of Warcraft.
Oh,
if I ever want to look at Warcraft stuff, I just go to like World of Warcraft, look at either Blue Sky or Twitter, and then it's like, oh, okay, so this is what people are excited for. Yep, that's torrent porn.
This is what people are excited for, and this is what
other people are excited for.
this is what everyone hates.
I don't know if they hate that.
I would have figured that it's like vitriol. Oh, something's nice. Vitriol porn. Vitriol porn, nice.
No, you don't need to go searching to find people hating on WoW. They just do it in the ether. Whether you know about what they're talking about or not.
Advance into this blasphemous space, so that I may unearth what was buried so long ago.
I think I fully engage in like hyper laziness whenever I just said, you know what, fuck it, thousands upon thousands of ciphers. So now every time that I go to hack it, I just like press the Y button on my keyboard, which is like a default keybind for auto ciphering, and I just don't bother with it ever again. Unless I do sorties, then like for some odd reason, hacking or ciphers are disabled.
To make you have to engage.
Like, we thought it'd be harder. Like, man. I shit on Archons, which is supposed to be like twice as hard as the sorties. This ain't nothing to me, man. I'm out here fighting ops that are twice as strong as your archangels. Your gods are nothing to me, man.
I wish I knew what the name of that tank that they keep the weird finger in is. Because I'd make a biting the bubbles in the whatever.
Biting the bubbles in the void bath.
Yeah. Because I saw that big finger and I was like, holy shit. Yeah, just power the reactor core of my ship with a pair of causal fingers. Why not?
Yeah, the reliquary drive in order to be able to navigate the void.
I gotta give it to, we'll say, like, catastrophic sci-fi for always coming up with some uniquely horrible way to power their ship.
I'm not sure if it's more a way to power the ship than it is to make sure that you are rooted in the void without getting horribly turbo lost.
But I mean, like, fucking Doom, you have to be doing all the spice in order to be able to navigate.
Yeah.
And in doing so, you'll become some sort of transhuman monster.
Yeah, you become like a fish.
And then in Warhammer, you have to be another different type of navigator, and they give you a third eye. And the navigator houses are all these, like, inbred crazy people. And if you look into their third eye, it just, like, rips your soul apart. And just instantly kills you because you're looking into hell. Which is also, like, why are these people here? And it's like, well, we need them in order to, you know, navigate through space. Yeah, no, but, like, who bred that into being this as a necessity? That's crazy. And then in this, it's like, yeah, you know, that, like, approximation that we've mass-produced of an eldritch deity from another reality that just alters things on a whim. Yeah, just, like, carry those around inside your shit, man.
We bred an eldritch god into being. What the fuck did you feed them in embryo? What mutations did you create? Like, yeah, we just did it for fun. Like, kind of like Monster Rancher. Like, you know how you just, like, optimize for different stats? We did the same thing. We just, like, optimize for this.
I really do love the Orokin designs. It's so interesting seeing the new expansion stuff where, like, all the different groups are kind of together.
Yeah. I really like how with Plains of Eidolon they made the flesh walls real. Because there was like a small visual bug where if you attack the walls of the Orokin area, then the walls would bleed.
Yeah. And then they just have that scene of, like, cutting it apart.
Yeah. And turns out the tower is actually sentient.
Oh, good.
So she's, like, giving her own flesh to the people of the plains so that they may be able to subsist.
Moderately terrifying.
What does it taste like?
There's too many things where I think in Warframe people would be like, what does it taste, feel, or smell like?
What's it like, though? He says, watching Sarin spores melt somebody away.
Every single person that goes to the fucking family and sees the son and the daughter.
But the daughter's hot, though, they say. She's an amalgamated mass of flesh. She can be literally anything. The only reason why she isn't is just because she still has, like, a sense of self.
Big fish person, though.
But if you need to leave, extraction is
Lua Thraxplasm?
Yes. I think you can use those to get Voruna?
Okay.
Question
I was
mark?
gonna say, like, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
But you get them for from these Thrax enemies that spawn every 5 minutes in defense mission, or sorry, survival missions.
I feel like Warframe is just a series of different currencies that you don't know you need yet.
Well, they are now.
Well, I meant more as like a gameplay conceit.
They had to find more and more ways of making sure that existing power players couldn't immediately grab new things. And they experimented with the argon crystals and found that everybody hated that. So they just like said, all right, fuck it, new resources.
New resources. Yeah, argon crystals kind of suck. Because it's always like, ah, man, it'll be good to go back and play that after I have finished playing this other video game. What do you mean all my resources are gone?
Mission complete. Excellent work.
It's
General.
more just like I have to go back and I have to go through another layer of RNG. I have to go back to this.
What do we have here now? What is a conjunction survival?
Conjunction survival is what we basically just did. Where things conjoin and we survive. The conjoining is that like there's like Orican enemies, and there's the ghost of the Dax that's like walking around, and then we will be assaulted by Thrax enemies, which are normally only in Duviri.
Gotcha.
But the void is leaking out.
Pick a card,
Shit's
dreamer.
going to hell.
Ooh, the asphyxiation of hearts? Lucky draw.
We are being
The
observed.
asphyxiation
the
of
Queen
hearts.
wishes to gloat. Her troops are no longer her own, but she cares little for that. The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life
The
support.
purge. Void increases ability strength and casting speed.
Cool.
I'll just re-spider up. And get more max health. What an odd decision. Become spider, get bigger health, get bigger damage, get the ability to, well no, you can always just like become invisible by latching onto walls. Which is like the real insane part for Spider Girl. Like you don't really need the increased max health. Whenever you can just like go invisible.
Going invisible is one of those abilities that I've never really had the opportunity to utilize to its fullest. Because back during the day when it would have been helpful, I just never did spy missions.
Whenever I started Warframe way back when, I chose Loki. And Loki has the invisibility on him. But I never really used the invisibility because I thought it operated like Dungeons and Dragons or Elder Scrolls, where whenever you do something in invisibility, like if you attacked or did anything, then it would go away.
Ouch. Ouchie.
So I just never bothered because like it was hard to get the energy to be able to cast it consistently.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know, that's yet another reason why it is that I want to go back and replay Warframe as a little baby player. Just see like how difficult it is to manage resources like health and energy. So I know for a while I was recently even like last year I was like trying to figure out like how do I manage my health, make sure that I don't fucking die in Steel Path as much. I think I eventually just threw on a blue Archon shard. Just give myself a constant passive health regen. Like, alright, I'm good. I also know that for a very long while I was running Furus with the Purity mod. So you get Lifesteal, which is a mod that you can get from the new Loka Syndicate. Like, I don't know, I have plenty of thousands of ways of getting energy now, but still not so much with health.
I know I have like I have one mod that's like get X amount of HP back whenever receiving energy and whenever receiving energy or whenever receiving HP like X amount of
Equilibrium.
Yeah, and it's like I usually like to have that one on if I can, but it's not mandatory.
I know that that was like one of those almost required for Necros back in the day. But I think whenever they put Despoil, the augment mod that allows his Desecrate to use health instead, like, alright, cool, that's like a free extra 6 mod points that you no longer need, or that you have freed up. Because Necros can always very consistently get, like, everything.
Yeah, I was using them the other day because I was like, I need rock.
Need more resources. Make like a fucking StarCraft creature.
But what if I said no? Well, that's fair, honestly.
I don't know why, but they changed Hydroid, and he's like actually really, really good. But like I was
literally
pissed
using
about it.
Hydroid earlier today because I just unlocked him.
Pissed that he was good.
Why?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Like for some odd reason, I was very upset that I was enjoying Hydroid. Maybe because he's been like mid-okay tier for the longest time, and he's like he's an older boy. He's an older guy.
Yeah, it's a fairly older unit.
There are 2 Tiltons here? Oh man, that's unfortunate. It's generally not something you want to hear in the morning. Like, oh, there are 2 of you? Oh man. Double the potential traumatizing of other people.
All trace of her destroyed, including the survivors. Had it not been for Margulis, he would have succeeded.
Am I heading in the right direction for this only time to tell?
Hey, Reef, welcome in. Good to see you.
Stop shooting at me. I'm leaving. There's nothing you can do about it.
Another job well executed.
I also had a good laugh over Hydroid being like, "Oh, yes, I will strip off all of your armor." But then, like, after you stripped off all their armor, he ironically does less damage. Because all of his damage is like, well, all of his like bonus damage is corrosive, and you only do you only do bonus damage to armor with corrosive. So as soon as all their armor is stripped off, then you don't get the bonus damage from corrosive anymore. Or like that 1.5 multiplier in multiplier damage for corrosive.
It's from Fortuna. Look, he's back. Again.
He never stopped being gone. Why can't we get rid of him?
I don't think
Why do we vote to let him live?
I don't think I've ever done one of these.
They're alright. I appreciate the existence of other infinite game types after having been on the fucking Pluto Huracán mines for 10,000 years trying to get keys to the void, so I could farm for prime stuff.
I had like a very brief window of time doing that with Charlie in the day, and then just completely fell off. I remember having one that was like some sort of key that you needed to get in order to like unlock one or the other, and it was like the way that it worked was like it slowed you down.
Oh yeah, the
like
dragon keys.
Yeah, it's like I remember having to farm for fucking keys for that, and then just being slow as shit.
Yeah, those are for corrupted mods. A little different, but yeah.
That's like my memory stopping point for Warframe.
My favorite mechanic with this game mode is that they have it to where the audio design was important. So if you were just like looking, if you're just using your eyes, it's not quite right.
Oh Jesus Christ, this thing's fucking weird.
Like whatever the saboteurs come out, they would make a noise, and then you can be able to find them by the noise. The other thing is that while this is infinite, you can still like choose which reward pool you get from like all the subsequent waves. So like the rewards and the reward pools work very weirdly, but they're very good. So if you want to like just like get certain keys, if you want to get like certain relics,
It just has like a wider pool of assorted goods for you, which makes them more opportune.
it's more like if you're coming here specifically for like this Axiom 6 relic that we just got, then by the time you get to wave 4 and afterwards, you just only need to do one conduit. So you can kind of choose whichever of your reward it is that you want.
I mean, it's pretty cool.
For like ever. As opposed to like going through a defense wave and go like, oh, I needed stuff for C wave. Time to go for another fucking... I needed something from a C rotation. Time to go for another fucking 20 waves, dude.
Yeah, stuff could use shuffling around a little bit.
Way ahead of you. Time to hit the pub.
Have you ever done any of these, have you ever gotten any of these drift mods?
Buddy, I don't even know what that means.
Okay, come here. I marked the location, or you can, like, come to me.
Okay.
I don't remember, if this mod is... I don't remember, like, any of these mods. Oh, this one actually is really good. Okay, never mind.
Is it waypoint 2?
Yeah, waypoint 2.
Hello, I'm here.
Hey, go down the stairs, go through the portal.
Jesus Christ. Power drifts?
Yup.
That's it, you just grab it?
Yep.
Alright, well. Neat.
Yep. On Lua,
So-
there are like certain tiles or certain rooms. They will have like a puzzle of some kind.
Yeah, the Void has like unique puzzles
Don't
on
let
some
them
of
near
those
the
too.
conduit.
Yeah. And whenever you do the Lua puzzles, you get a mod. You get a reward.
I'm sure that I must have done something like that with other ones in the past, but definitely don't feel like I've done it intentionally.
Indubitably.
But I'll take a free good one, sure. Thank you.
Another upside to playing Spider-Girl is that or transform mode. Gives you a higher field of view.
True. Shock absorbers. Never seen that one either. Plus 2.5% ability strength and chance to resist knock. No, that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Alright, that's Lua. Only have on Uranus, so that's good. The Royal City of Ur. Obviously, we don't actually know, like, the exact 100% proper translations and etc. of things from the past. But there is something very funny to me about a location just being a 2-letter sound that really drives home how old it was.
Yeah, just like a single syllable. You're just getting like a noise in the back of your throat.
It's like this was a name that some guy said one time as a like kind of thing, and it just stuck around forever. Muckety mucks.
Yakety yak.
Yakety yak, don't call back.
Remember whenever dark sectors were first implemented? When we had like the clan wars?
Don't let them near the conduit.
Peripherally.
Oh, this is a disruption. I thought it was a survival.
My infrequency of Warframe means that, like, I have tangential memory of everything, but not necessarily having ever experienced, or if I did, it was in such a brief window that it no longer percolates within the minds.
Yeah, it's like an almost approximate knowledge of many things within Warframe.
It's like, I knew that existed, but I couldn't tell you anything about it, and I'm not really 100% sure that I know what it means.
Yeah, like the idea was for people to fight over different zones. That would be able to give players like more resources.
Oh, yeah.
But then players would just choose the one that had like the minimum amount of attack, because the idea was that clans would be able to attack these specific zones that they could take over, and then get part of the resources from players doing the
doing the various different things.
doing the missions. So they would be able to fill their coffers and not have to do a damn thing. And I thought the idea was neat. However, it has a very predictable end of just players only choosing the clan that has like the 1% energy tax. Or the 1% tax.
Anytime that a game has like a conquest system of like this clan getting this area, it always just kind of turns into a shit show.
Had to pay Mary
Yeah.
a small fortune in rations for
Which is a shame, because I don't hate the concept. I feel like it's not too terrible in BDO because it's largely
not.
unobstructive.
Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Like riding into a town and seeing somebody's like twitchy mode is hardly an issue. You know what I mean?
I like the player's ability to be able to modify and insert themselves into the world, and how like player actions feel like they have a real consequence, which is kind of like why it is that even though I don't particularly care about trading and economy and stuff in games such as Warframe or Path of Exile, I really like that it is a very real and valid and interesting way of interacting with the world of the game, whilst also giving yourself real practical value for your time.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of like player regulation in terms of marketplaces and things like that, because normally speaking they tend to be able to work out pretty well, but like occasionally you get some influxes that are untenable.
Yeah, sometimes you just like find the thing of just very predictable end states.
So, sometimes the invisible hand of the market is not enough, and the government needs to step in.
Sometimes the invisible hand of the market was very easily predicted to become this, and it's like everyone's just like, that's not what it is that we're here for. But it happened anyways. So we get people with the Ignis Wraith blueprint in their dojos that are like posting almost daily on Reddit like, hey, you don't have to buy this for platinum. You can just go here to our dojo for like 5 credits. Anyone trying to sell you a Ignis Wraith blueprint for actual real monies is scamming you.
The strength difference between areas that are marked as like 35 and areas that are marked as like 40 are gulps.
It does feel like the level matters a bit more in like sub 100s, almost kind of like decibel levels, where it's like a level 40 enemy is twice as hard as a level 30 enemy.
Yeah.
I like shooting things. I like my point and click adventure. I actually did see an article written by some dude who has apparently been in like the FPS genre and development in the FPS scene for like since its inception, and he was talking about how like FPS games aren't made like they used to be. Like how the entire concept of FPS is kind of just like
I also saw a whole bunch of posting about this. I think that like the nature of FPS changing has been largely one of the strangest shifts. Like fighting games are fighting games are fighting games. Certain things change. But, like, first-person shooters have been some of the wildest changes in the gaming landscape over the years.
Somehow, for how incredibly simple it is.
For
like,
how non-innovative, like, the mainline franchises are a lot of the time, they go crazy in terms of, like, the diversity between them.
Yeah, and like me and the guy that wrote the article kind of just like agreed on pretty much everything, and like he was just saying some of the things that I've been saying for years. Like FPS are largely defined by their movement as opposed to like how it is that you shoot. Because like I was playing My Friendly Neighbor the other week, I guess,
Yeah.
And someone was lamenting about the fact that there was like an animation for like right-clicking your weapon, which kind of implies that there might have been spots for an alt fire for stuff. And like they were just like, yeah, it's kind of sad that there isn't an alt fire for guns, but I was like, no, you've got all your like gun rolls that you need. You got your pistol, you have your grenade, you have your shotgun, flash rifle, and you have a minigun. Like you have all the things that serve all the different roles. It's fine by me. So like I'm more sad about the fact that there's like little movement. That like most of the gameplay in My Friendly Neighbor is not the shooting. There's no difficult marksmanship. There's no real reward for shooting anything other than like you get to be able to tie them down or you get to navigate a room safely. It's more navigating and puzzles than it is a shooter.
Which makes sense given the background.
Yeah, it's a Resident Evil game. But one thing I didn't know was that Gears of War was designed with Mario in mind. Like they were designing Gears of War, the first one, with like Super Mario in mind. Like they that's how they made a lot of their maps. But interesting. Makes sense. Because that's where like the interesting stuff comes in. That's kind of why it is I really like Into the Breach as well. Even though that's not a shooter, like all the positioning and whatnot matters. Like being able to freely maneuver and move stuff around matters, and that makes it like an extra depth of interesting.
When it comes to shooters, one of the biggest defining factors about it is does it have the ability to jump? Are you boots on the ground or can you go higher?
Yeah, but even then, it's like in Gears of War, you definitely didn't get jump around like that, but it still had like the option of movement, and they incorporated it into each and every encounter with like forcing you to maneuver around and figure stuff out, like with enemies throwing down smokes or frag grenades or things that will rapidly approach you.
Well, it's what I mean is it's kind of like in Mecha how there's like two main subcategories, which is like real robot, which is robots governed by like realistic physics, and super robots, which are like Evangelion or certain Gundams and like Mazinger, stuff like that, right? Where it's like, how's the thing flying with jetpack? Don't worry about it, kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
And like it's kind of the same thing for shooters a lot of the time. It's like the movement is determined by like how grounded is your experience, and then additionally from that is like how cartoony is it a lot of the time. And like Gears of War is very active and very movement heavy, and I would say that it rides the line right between cartoony and realistic at the same time, because like people are tanking so many bullets, just human sponges, but at the same time everybody's like getting into cover and, you know, having to dash between safe areas and stuff like that. Whereas
it doesn't
it's
have
not like
very
Halo.
complex movement options, but the movement options it does give you have to utilize, and like aiming is almost secondary.
Yeah, sometimes literally. Like you're getting in there and you're just spraying over the barriers.
Yeah, and then you have like chainsaw.
And then inverse to this is like you have Halo, where I feel like Halo is the natural evolution of like Doom, where it's like you've added jumping into it, but it's mostly just you're pointing down a gun and shooting.
Yeah, Halo's strength comes from like enemy variety and interesting maps and how well it's paced, as opposed to like its console movement options. Okay. I have to go use the bathroom. I was waiting for you to queue up a mission.
I was just determining which mission.
Can't parry a shotgun, therefore causing an explosion to launch yourself if you don't want it. That's an Ultra Kill reference, isn't it?
Ultra Kill is like the furthest that I can think of on the quote-unquote super robot side of shooters.
Yeah, it's definitely like the most movement heavy, definitely meant for crackheads.
It is not only movement heavy, it's also like what I would describe as skill-based first-person shooter.
Skill-based movement, bring it back.
As opposed to, like, I would say, like, Call of Duty's original intent was not to be skill-based. It was supposed to be realistic. It was the real robot, like, grounded, you are in a first-person environment shooting a gun, right?
Yeah.
Like, it had health packs and stuff, but those are conceits of the genres, right? But, like, you are man who shoot gun, military gun. This is just a normal gun. And then fucking Ultra Kills over here, like, watch me flick my coin. And
I just want more like
movement
options to be added back in. Like we got wall riding with Lucio. We got rocket jumping with Team Fortress. I just want like just interesting, if not skill. I'll take interesting, but I would prefer like things that can be better if you're better.
Yeah.
Like, which is one of the reasons why it is I really like Orexia. Because her grapple thing is really cool, but it's like pretty rough to use. And also I'm finding like I'm having a pretty hard time trying to find many places to use it because of all the damn hallways without getting stuck on walls.
I feel like that's a pretty common Warframe problem. Because, like, I think about, like, Volt and other movement-based ones where it's like, cool, watch as I bang my head against these hallways for 6 minutes.
Me, a known Gauss main, like, nah. I'll navigate this as much as possible. Which is, you know, I enjoyed it. I enjoy being a crackhead and navigating stuff. So like maybe I'm not one of those that are maybe I'm not one of those that's in the camp of like man, Volt's too fast. I keep running into walls.
I'm so odd about it because it really depends on the game for me whether or not it's something that I enjoy or hate, respectively. Warframe, I feel like, is already overloading in most ways anyway, so it's not really much of a difference. How about we don't do
best use either an invis tool or a pure A to B jumping? Generally speaking, yeah. But like the fact that you can double jump afterwards and then preserve the momentum of the speed from using the grapple makes me want to use it to be the Spider-Man.
You wanna hit a big building and then do a good swing.
Yeah. Like, she's definitely very fun to use in the Warframe 1999 maps, because it's got like the overland areas where you
They have a lot of
can
verticality to them.
We have also disrupted their
where you can just like grapple a wall and then jump and then grapple another wall and just like be as zoomy as possible, faster than your motorcycle, which is just ironically incredibly fucking slow because Warframe gives you so many movement options. And then it's like, well, we made the mistake of giving you access to bullet jumping and the ability to basically teleport. Have a skateboard.
Dude, I've yet to do any of the skateboard shit. Like the actual skateboard shit.
Yeah. I definitely haven't done a whole lot of it. I've done enough, I think. Just to like unlock stuff, but I don't remember what all it is that I have done with it.
God, I haven't been here in ages. This is nostalgic.
Oh, dude, you remember this?
This is the map that Charlie and I used to farm for hours.
I activated a laser and was like, oh man, you didn't die? Bro. The laser that kills you. Remember whenever Mesa first came out and she didn't have like the aiming thing yet? So you just like built her for strength because her abilities were not affected by range. Like her foe was not affected by range. So you just build her for ability strength and then put her on top of this and then have somebody put a brick on their mouse 1 and then she's just like gunning everything in a 50-meter radius forever.
So we didn't have Mesa between the two of us. This was the one where we would just do the Mirage strategy of just, you know, throw the orb up and watch everything in the area die.
Yeah. But whenever Mesa first came out, she just like could shoot everything in a 50-meter sphere. And you didn't have to aim at all. It was nuts. Put her on top of this, like put her into the void with Limbo, and then she just like kills everything for a solid like 50 rounds. So somebody's like using Speed Nova to make sure that they get there faster. Mace's energy's generally good and up because she's in the Limbo. It was nuts. Was incredibly unsurprised whenever they decided to change Mesa, like almost the very next update. It was a very brief time of Mesa being an absolute dominating queen of damage. The reticle didn't shrink back then. She didn't have a reticle. She was just able to shoot everything. You didn't have to see anything. She knew. She sees better with her blindfold than I do with my 30 glasses. My 30 magnifying glasses looking for a Dante in a photo. I remember them days.
Back when I actually would hang out in this level, it was basically just like equip Dread, aim down into that corridor and kill everything.
Yeah. I think Dread is still like my my most used weapon because of how much I simply use Dread.
They were good.
Yeah. I remember whenever they changed Frost's bubble from being invincible, like actually having a health value based on armor, and like people were so incredibly angry. Which, fair enough, because there was no way to do like the really high level defense missions without him, and at very high levels, like you just wouldn't be able to put up a frost globe because they do so much damage that they would just like immediately bust.
I mean, back in like a few moments, I'm just gonna grab myself water.
Yeah. Like it was like a couple of updates. They were working around with Frost, and I think that's like a couple of updates. They figured out the compromise of making Frost get the damage absorption for the first like 5 seconds, because they went from invincible Frost Globe to health value of Frost Globe to Frost Globe being invincible for the first 3 seconds and then not scaling, to the Frost Globe having invincibility and absorption for the first few seconds and then having its health scale off of the damage that it took from the first few things. Like I still have the arcane helmet. Yeah, like I'm wearing it. I'm still wearing it. I'm still wearing it. The arcane Aurora helmet. I've got an arcane.
What are you thinking about?
I also do the same with my Loki. Where I have an arcane helmet for Loki. Where is it? I have like his raid build. Arcane helmet consumes a slot. That's right. Path is still exposed after the invulnerability. Yeah. There are. What other options do we have for like area defense? Like I think it's just like what, Gara? That serves kind of a similar role for. Yeah, I think it really is just Gara. Maybe Vauban with his Bastille, which by the way, repelling Bastille never worked.
Ready to kick.
Repelling Bastille never worked. It still doesn't, I don't think. Too much of to get the arcane helmet to do the raids. I have never done the raids myself because that required interacting with multiple other people, and like that was beyond me. One defend target as much as we kill all them. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that if you're like in high enough level for doing steel path stuff, then the defense target just becomes like a guy that walks around. And you can revive him, so it's just like you just kill things. You just murder them. Which, fair enough.
I have returned. I'm headphoning up.
Howdy, welcome back.
I've gained a hammer, apparently. Well, a skin.
A hammer skin?
Nightwave, I guess. Looks alright. Do I have this hammer?
Probably not. Willing to venture no?
Hammer. No, apparently I have the materials to make it. Maybe I'll make that later.
We deep up into Warlock media.
Target can be shredded.
Yeah.
Ooh. Me looking at words like they're Greek to me. A 10 though. I know that word.
I never also did much of the trying to go in for a very, very long time and get very high level enemies. What was not something for me.
Did a bit of that, but it was so long ago that it was like not anything special.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads.
Like the
and
most
send
that I
them
did
locations
was
for
like
the network.
back with void keys, I would stay for like
Resistance. I can't do this without you.
2 hours at
Yeah,
most.
that's about it.
Yeah,
That
Like,
was pretty normal.
that was just, I only did that whenever Loki was coming out, because Loki was my favorite, and Loki Prime being announced was like awesome, and I wanted to get Loki Prime.
I have almost enough to build a Loki Prime. I'm missing one piece, and I'm just like, all right.
One Piece? One Piece real?
It's real.
Real.
The One Piece is not only real, it's a part of Loki, it turns out.
The One Piece allows you to have still one of the best crowd control options in the video game.
I do think it's really funny how many early frames kind of just have this like really painful overlap on one another. Like, you have Loki, which is like, this is clearly a stealth character. Sort of. And then you have Ash, where this is clearly a stealth character. Sort of. And it's like, the simplicity of the kit back in the day really had an interesting limitation on who did what.
Yeah.
And then you get the new
you
ones
can just
where
like
it's
build
like-
Ash for strength and range, and then just like look at a dude and press the 4 button, and then just like everything in like a mile wide radius.
Find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
Born from the big 25, the world is healing. The world isn't healing. The animals are the animals are leaving.
Yeah, Deimos is still around. It is still floating about, trying to eat us, trying to eat worlds. Hey,
I love that. I love that video of the woman just being like, the animals are leaving.
I'm not familiar. I apologize. The reference game is lost upon me.
They're having a breakdown at one point, and they're just like, the planet's dying and the animals are leaving. It's just so stupid. It's really good. It's up there with the person who reads off like a donation thing about how a person's grandmother died, and they're just doing a Fortnite dance, going like, "Rip Grandma. Nothing can hurt you now."
Talk about the one for the Call of Duty edit.
Yeah. I forgot about that, actually. Somebody put like the whole speech that she goes on, this huge rant, and then it just turns into a fucking Call of Duty sniping montage. Fuck, I forgot about that. That's very good.
A minority about how the normal Corinth secondary attack works over the Prime. They were the same, I think. I think you can just like pre-detonate the Prime version. I know that I definitely prefer. No, it's something to do with the ammo count, right? Like when you fire off a secondary round with the normal Corinth, it's just like one bullet. Oh, Prime has to be detonated? Ah, okay. And probably not. I probably just like got accustomed to it. I probably don't have much of a preference with the Corinth Prime manual detonation or not, because I don't know, I got used to it, I guess. I don't know.
Speaking of manual detonation, I was really enjoying the brief window in which I used the Penta.
I think I tried to use the Penta at some point.
It's fun to fire out a grenade, watch like 3 dudes walk in front of it, and then just explode.
Oh, I remember. Okay. I just know that like Penta has this really cool thing where you can like put in max ammo or ammo capacity, and then just like you get a larger and larger physical clip on the actual gun model. But I also used the Penta a lot back in the early days for Orkin dereliction missions. So you would like run Vauban, Vortex, and then just like Penta the hell out of things.
Mission complete.
Just like Penta your own Vortex. But I do miss
Another job well
the reload animation from the original Corinth. I definitely do prefer the original Corinth's reload, even though it is like 5 or 6 shots as opposed to 20 shots in a magazine. I still want the pump loaded shotgun, you know?
Yeah, I can't say I'm too familiar with that weapon myself.
It is my favorite gun, and I think also Rebecca Ford's favorite gun. I can't wait for it to get in Carnon.
Man, that's one of the first things I'm gonna do when I get Steel Path and everything running. Just work towards making Tord better again.
Yeah. Strum Prime could feel that need. Yeah, but Strum Prime does not have a grenade launcher. Strum Prime is good, and I use it sometimes because it has.
You're sitting there like, I want the fucking tactical grenade launcher, which is admirable.
And also the Corinth sounds better.
Oh, God,
the Corinth just feels better. Like, I
The
don't
monkey
know.
paw curls the Incarnon and turns into a chain. No, but that's like, it's good. I know what the Incarnon is for Torrid. The fact that it becomes a laser is like A+.
If it turns into like a more powerful Ogress, I would be okay with it. In Carnon form is just like a fucking Unreal Tournament rocket launcher, which ironically they do in fact have the Unreal Tournament rocket launcher model. Like I think they did do a like a crossover of some sort. They've got like a couple of different weapon skins for Unreal Tournament.
I say it jokingly, but it's like Unreal Tournament exists in that nebulous realm of like IP and nothing else at this point.
True. Dead franchise. It's only a memory and dust.
It's up there with F-Zero.
I thought we were friends.
Listen, I'm not
At least we got
incorrect.
F-Zero 99. That's more
fact
than
that
like
came out is
Unreal
wild.
Tournament's gotten in the past 30 years.
I do think that there's like a weird balance that can be struck, where it's like any franchise will inevitably have to just kind of die and disappear.
I wish more
But-
franchises would.
But at the same
At
time,
Yakuza.
there's ones that just are going to live forever as ideas. And I think it's like when their copyright expires, people will then just run wild with them.
Or do what the indies do and just like
Rip them off.
legally distinct versions of said games that they've had formative memories created.
Because I think about like all the orally transmitted tales through history, where it's like there's like 6 or 7 different versions of these things, and nobody knows which was quite the original or the complete version of it.
You know what to do.
So you got your Iliad and Odyssey sort of situation. I do wonder what video game is going to be that in the future. Who's gonna Reign of Fire Star Wars, but like something else?
It's going to be like gacha games.
Most of the people playing those don't know the stories about them anyway, so it works out.
Oh, back in the day, my grandfather was telling me about this game called, like, what, Fire Emblem Heroes?
Warframe gotcha when you could do it. You have enough characters at this point with enough, like, fancy designs. You could do it. I don't want them to do it, but...
I'm thinking, like, how differently the game of Warframe would play if, like, the goal was to instead, like, achieve a currency so that you can roll for stuff on, like, a relic. And then unlock stuff that way. I think you're just, like, getting rid of half the game.
Pulling for the new frame, getting Oberon again. It's really funny that you say that, because I'm literally building Oberon again.
Make sure that you sell, like, your 3,000 Harrow Prime systems so that you can convert them into currency for the new banner.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was first being told about the existence of the weird mouth inside the ship, I thought the game was going to turn into a gacha game.
You're getting a rework. Did they say in, like, a prime time or in a dev stream that Oberon is actually getting, like, another rework? How many times has that boy been reworked? Leave my boy alone. He's fine.
Dragoon players in 14 be like...
Dude, they lost the umbilical cord. I'm so sad. Oh, TennoCon.
I'm gonna be honest, TennoCon was a fever dream. I watched it for the first time in years, and it was just like watching a group of people up on stage fucking up actively.
I generally don't... I haven't...
I say that affectionately. Like...
I haven't watched a, like, anything Warframe related, other than, like, people streaming Warframe, like Atari, in, like, a decade. So I've not watched, like, any of the live streams, not watched any of the dev streams, not watched any of the prime times, I've not watched TennoCon.
I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty good, because there was a person who somehow managed to get past the system that they had, where it was like, you need to write your username / whatever down to receive this, like, freebie. And he wrote it down and managed to win, and was physically present, but he was like, oh, I didn't write my username, I just left my actual name.
Oh.
So I had to, like, work out a system to get this guy his free shit. Yeah, the dude's just doxing himself.
Yikes.
And then, like, other people who won that had entered, but then they were just, like, hanging out at the hotel instead. It's like, it was a fucking mess.
That's about what I expected. That's about how I expect, like, half the, like, giveaways that they've done. Even though they do, like, a platinum giveaway every single stream, like, they'll still definitely find some way, some things, like, oh, well, that's fucked up.
As a Canadian, I don't know why this is, like, consistent across our industry for some reason. Like, this just happens with gaming and entertainment for us, and we just can't seem to get a handle on it. But at the same time, I find it very endearing every time I watch it, and they're just, like, bumble-fucking through it. It's kind of like the seeing the Rebecca with Shy videos and just being like, yeah,
right,
this is good. It's one of the few reasons I also like to directors at, like, 14. It's one of the reasons I give them credit for stuff, because, like, they fucking show up to their thing and Yoshida's sitting there like, I don't trust them to scan this document accurately to show you the image. So here is the image on a piece of, like, semi-laminate paper that I'm holding up to the camera that you can't fully see. Wasn't supposed to say that after spoiling something. Yep.
I feel like I remember that. It's ringing a faint bell, or maybe that's just like my knowledge of Rebecca.
There's something nice about seeing, like, devs not be uber competent weirdos.
I like
you watch
whenever devs play their own game. Like they like it.
Devs need to play their own game, otherwise it's like they're not gonna have a sense of it, you know?
Yeah.
If you're just deving on it, like, it's one thing if you're hired to do like an art thing and you don't really give a shit. That's a whole other problem.
But then, like, you got Scott and Steve that hadn't played the game in like multiple years, and people are just like begging for like some quality of life adjustments. Or just like, please, 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 can we make Necros like not just be the button that breaks your fucking 3 button on your keyboard? Like, no. And then you play it once, like, all right, cool, time to change Necros from a guy that doesn't mash the 3 button all the time.
Do you think is probably one of the few game companies with soul as much of one the company can have? Well, because it's not the soul of the company, it's the soul of the people that you see being fucking buffoons on stage. Like, you compare the DE stuff with, like, TennoCon or anything like that, and then you stack that up to whatever the fuck Bungie did when they were trying to talk about, like, their new shit, and it was like, what am I watching?
They also, like, roll with their own jokes and stuff, because, like, I looked briefly at the market, and I'm looking at the TennoCon packs, and it's like, registered loser. We have 4 million registered losers, and then just, like, rolled with it forever. And it's also kind of, like, endearing that you can, like, see them grow up and mature and be better, because I remember there was this one incident where it was just like this one guy that was kind of just like a gigantic asshole, and just like didn't like the players of Warframe. So like there was like a red text update where they were like trying to roll out stuff, and they were having like a problem with deployment, and it was being delayed a little bit. And so, like, the guy with red text was just, like, having fun. And so, the guy on the red text just said, alright, well, the update's going to be coming a little bit later than expected, riot. And so everybody in, like, all the chats in the Warframe were just, like, typing in riot, 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 riot. And
yeah, so like, that's the type of fun you have to have with that sort of stuff.
And, like, the one guy was just, like, fucking pissed. And like he just started banning, like permanently banning people for typing in riot after like getting red texted. It's like, so riot in chat, because like he's like fucking annoyed. So they don't do that anymore. Like they figured out how to do damage control and not be fucking idiots about that anymore.
I'm just losing it at gymnast.
Yup.
Mostly because it's making me feel like the tingles of a fucking Warhammer meme, which is when people are talking about the Gene Stealers, and they just have like Gussie.
The Guinness.
I mean, technically that's more in line with it, yeah.
A prehensile Guinness goes into your ear to siphon out the suck. Zorned out.
I hate that.
But yeah, speaking of Jamussy, you don't have Sidetrain yet, do you?
I don't, no. They look very nice. They're on my list of one day I want to have this Warframe.
Yeah, they're very good. They're, like I appreciate everything about Sidetrain. Because
time I
like
see
even
them, they
the
make, like, an
location where it is that
aurora.
you get them is like in Mars, and they are a very Mars is a very like you person planet, and Citrine is a very you friendly frame because she has like an innate health regen, and she's got like really good damage options. So she is very good, kind of like Rhino. Like I appreciate pretty much everything about Rhino as well.
Okay, there's something very nostalgic and very satisfying about just mass pulling like 17 dudes into a cluster and then just turning them into mincemeat with the Orthos.
Yeah,
it reminds me of what I used to do back in the day.
I remember whenever
back in my day.
I remember whenever like loot pull for mag first came out. So like for a long while the next meta for enduring very long survivals was to go into the void, do the sit in the one tile set where there's like a bridge in the water, and you get to like just sit in the pocket, and then you just have like I think Ember or Saren just like doing damage through abilities from like forever.
Yeah.
From like everywhere. And then you have Necros doing their despoil thing. And then instead of going out and collecting the life support, you'd have Mag just pull in all the life support for you. That was it. You would just like have a fucking macro or some shit, and like you would just like leave the game.
I'm just thinking about the people that do like the FF14 crafting macros.
Yeah. Oh, Banshee on Draco for that one Jupiter map. Resonating Quake, people figured out that you could just like AFK and do 20 waves of defense.
I don't think I ever built Banshee. I might go back and do that too in my reign of terror of me making 50,000 Warframes, because now it's not a 7-month grind to do so anymore.
Yeah. Well, does it take 7 months to like get all the resources and do stuff in the Warframe, or is it just 7 months for you to like hold your attention on it?
Bit of both. But it was like, back then, stuff was obviously dropping less actively, and there was less viable ways to get it because it was so new for a lot of it. And then when you come back, you're so far behind everything and all the changes that have happened, you now don't know how everything works anymore. So then you leave and you come back again, and now it's different again. And now you can't go to that place anymore because now it's locked. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. Like, yes, but also I don't have that experience because I just like, I don't know, I've played Warframe like
super consistently.
Pretty consistently, yeah. And also, I'm pretty sure that with the Draco XP farm, it was actually with 2 Excaliburs in a Trinity. Like, Banshee was on the Jupiter map, but Excalibur was on Draco.
Where the fuck is this exit that I have to go to? I gotta find my way out of here.
Vauban Prime Oxium. Dude, Vauban being accessible only through alerts made it to where, like, whenever Vauban Prime came out, people were just like, yeah, the Prime is unironically easier to get than the base version.
There was a
just,
couple
like, up to
of
luck whether or not
frames
you
like
could
that, right?
get access to Vauban.
At least if I recall, like, there were a few where it was like the primes were just, technically speaking, easier.
I think Mesa Prime as well?
Equinox Prime was one? Yeah, because
you only
it's
had to,
less
like... Yeah, you didn't have to, like, build both of the Equinoxes, you just had to build one.
We out of here... 800 men. Then again, not a resource. Old Ash Farm was hell. I believe it.
I don't remember.
I think
what
I
the
have
old
Ash
farm
Prime
was.
and not Ash, so I think I'm in that camp.
Isn't the old Ash farm like trying to do the? You have to fight like the smoke the guys the teleporter the Grenadier Maniac. There we go. That's
Spider's George, correct.
Unfortunately, I'm not
Spider's George.
spired up.
Not right now, but
Mission complete.
I'll probably switch
Excellent
over to
work,
Necros
Tenno.
for materials. Railjack Ash Farm was hellish, man. I don't remember where it is that they've changed him to. Cause like I didn't need to pay attention to him, but like I know that where do you get him now? Is he now just like from the Mannix? I know that Excalibur is like ironically kind of hard to get to.
me just staring like, where the fuck do I have to go? And then it's like, oh wait, the Kula Fortress exists.
Yo.
I forgot that place is real.
Isn't there a way that you can see how many and what nodes it is that you need in order for in order to complete maps?
Probably, but all of them are marked off except for the Kula Fortress that I just forgot exists.
Right, right. Yeah, this hard drop signal good. Because like you don't even fight that many Mannix on Uranus or Neptune.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marine stationed here. Leave no one standing.
The odds are better. Good to hear. Ash is kind of like a, unironically, just kind of like a mid-tier character. They destroyed him. They nerfed like the one thing that he was good at, the one thing that he was good and used for. No, I was just like, yeah, he's okay. Gotta check your mission nodes unlocked and Sherlock Holmes your way through. Yeah, but like, where's the button? I know that the option to see like which nodes you or I know that there's a way to get there, but like I just need to know like how to navigate to the area. You've not done a lich, have you?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what I have and haven't done. Because I played so inconsistently, it would be like I'd play like one mini piece of an expansion and then leave, and then come back 4 months later, 6 months later, etc.
Right, fair enough.
My experience with Warframe is so broken. Like I know I've done the, I know I've done a lot of the Kuva stuff, like get like the plot line before, because I remember getting to the weird queen room and doing the fight there and just struggling my ass off because I didn't have anything leveled in that regard.
That's like a War Within, right?
Yeah, my boy was very weak. Isn't that also like a WoW thing now? Didn't they also have a War Within?
Anything that goes on for long enough has a War Within. I don't know.
Everything that goes on long enough has a Horus Heresy.
Hold the stone is better, just use weapons. Yeah. Like you have to like mouse over something like 3 times in order to get like your full stack of damage on something. It's like I can just like look at something and shoot it and it will die. It and like the entire area will die.
do I have in my inventory right now? Because I've maxed these out.
Think you can
What can I
stack
get?
marks anymore? Does he not?
Three
Does he not
things
stack
for
marks? I thought they're like 3 icons that appear on top of people's heads.
Oh, they're all just master ranked. Okay. Well. Whoop.
Did they also happen to change it to where it was in an area? So like he started doing stuff in a cone as opposed to like clicking on, just like mousing over. Arcane Crepuscular is better, probably. Probably. Like, I don't care. I think at the end of the day, it's just like I don't fucking care. Like I've not bothered with arcanes in a while. I just like rolled up with. I don't even think I really have a build on this guy. Just like I just wanted to see his ult for a bit, and then I'll put him back in the trash. Just like rubbing the. I still have like a vitality mod on this guy, as opposed to like invincibility, dodge roll, or
under fire from the Queen's fortress for days. Destroy the Queen's experimental Napar cannon
resilience.
and send the Grenier a message. The fortress entrance
What
is heavily
adaptation? There we go.
reinforced. You'll need that multicoil to destroy the gates.
Take the Crepuscular and leave. Fair enough.
Hi, guys. Bye, guys.
Hello there.
I will say, these ones are at least very cool looking.
Oh yeah, and they also made it to where you're not stuck in the animation anymore. It's just like you throw out the shadows and you can still play the video game. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, all right. Ash
Me when
is
fighting the shadows.
Ash is okay. He's still mid tier, but like yeah, he's okay. He's more okay.
You got it.
He's still like C tier, but like he's higher up on the C tier. Do the old animation if you teleport on the enemies. Yeah, like you also like open them up for finishers. Like you do that and then they'll do that. Yeah. And then his damage ramps up with melee combo counter. Need me a girls to call me their own Doompa Goomba.
I thought you were going to say high protein meal for a second.
Well, Spider Girl, I would do anything for Spider Girl, honestly. Which probably includes getting eaten. It's like, well,
I would not willfully be devoured.
my hot witch wife and me doing whatever the fuck it is that she wants.
The really funny thing is, I would say that I do lean into the wife guy energy. But, like, I do also feel like it's the opposite direction for the doing whatever the fuck they want thing. Because it's like, I think Rachel humors me way more. On my just weird shit.
No, you need universal basic income and affordable housing.
God, I love that NL quote took off as far as it did. It's such a good quote.
Stay focused, fighters. You need universal
Rachel's
basic
a
income.
whole new breed of entertaining. I mean, Rachel's the only person that I know is like right on the borderline, the threshold of like those degenerate fucking VTuber women, but like actively refuses to do anything about that because she just doesn't think that she's funny. She's like, nobody would want to watch this, and I'm like, me gesturing to the people who make thousands of dollars by talking about the horrendous shit that they're down bad for.
Hey, Kira. Welcome.
Hi, Kira.
Nice to see you, doll. Every single time that like Rachel laughs in a stream, I just like click the replay button. Like, all right.
Rachel laughs are one of two things, and it's either a very sensible chuckle or the laughter of an evil creature. And I say this as me, who also has the laughter of an evil creature, just depends on which one. Because either it's going to be the deep villain laugh, or it's going to be me laughing at the high pitch. If we got Rachel to stream, there would be shorts, TikToks, other short form, etc. Yeah, like she really needs to try to just try it out. Should be the should be the next of the various VTube women that won't stop talking about what monster men that they want to fucking get down with. God knows there isn't enough of those. It's crazy in how saturated of a market that there is. There is always room for more.
Dude, min appreciators are rare. And only online.
Like, her and I were talking the other day about her, like, predilections towards weird dudes in media. And she got into the, like, yeah, Hugh Jackman's, like, fucking Van Helsing's fine and everything, but, like, Dracula, who looks like he's dirty, that's a whole other thing. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Not even the bat form muscular monster man Dracula. Like, when he just looks like a sad goth.
DMC Devil May Cry Ninja Theory Dante. Like the original promotional material Dante, where he actually is just like a pasty emo kid.
That Dante's so weird to me, dude. Cause like he exists in this realm where I'm like, I would like you if this just wasn't called Devil May Cry.
Yeah.
Cause it's like, this is just what if you made Nero do meth.
Yeah, he's definitely more Nero. All right, Ash, back in the trash you go. It was nice. You feel better finally after like fucking 5 years of being in the trash bin. Like, yeah, all right, you exist. Get out.
You exist. Get out.
Oh, thanks for the follow.
You know what? You're fine. Don't spend it all in one place. Don't spend my no money.
My new yen. No, my new yen gains. I'm trying to think, like, we walked into this area and I thought, oh man, this is like one of those arenas that changed. That's right. Or one of those that like they try to do something different every so often, so that like defense missions weren't so. But then it's like, this is not the first one. What was the first one? What was the first one where they tried to change things? Maybe like Ceres. So they have like the
there's a couple of them. Yeah.
Change from
like there's
location.
There's the one where it like transfers the body around.
Then there's a Lua where they've got you go through the ground. Changes but evil, electrocutes the shit out of you. Also like throws up turrets. Invincible turrets, just shoots you. The defense mission that just fucking kills you.
Me when I shoot you.
Me when I get on my Vulcan 50mm and just start going on the back of my fucking Toyota Helix.
Oh yeah, it is really invincible, huh?
Hey Hajime. Nice to see you. How's the polycule? Also, very sorry that it didn't like... It took me like a couple of days to respond to your message on whether or not I was good with computers. I saw it while I was at work. I was like, man, I'm at work though. I can't be texting and driving. And I just forgot. And then by the time that I remember, I was like, oh, well, I'm pretty sure he's already got his shit fixed. Or whatever solved.
That's just how time is, man.
I'm losing track. Can you almost believe that it's August?
Yes.
It's almost September. Christmas, just a week away.
Please, no. I can't.
The next Mega Man game, just a week away.
I am the humbug. I am the guy that when like people start showing all the stuff in November, I'm like, please turn it off until it's like 2 weeks away from Christmas.
Dude, same. Like, have I told you about my deal that I made with my mother?
Only 3 showers?
Let's go, boy rotting, stink maxing.
I don't think I know about your deal.
Okay, so my mom does not really like cooking, but she loves Christmas, and she is one of those that will absolutely decorate for Christmas in October. Well, actually, more like the 1st of November, because she'll decorate first for Halloween, but with like pumpkins and shit. And then like immediately frame 1, November 1st, 12:01 a.m. she's throwing shit out to make room for Christmas. So I made the deal with her that I will cook everything for Thanksgiving if she does not put Christmas stuff up before the 1st of December. Like the moment December rolls around, moment December 1st rolls around, she'll put up Christmas decorations, so long as I cook literally everything for Thanksgiving. And it works out well for me because I like to cook. And I'm a better cook.
Tenno, I need you to get inside.
So the food that I make has flavor. Everybody is happy about that. Except for my mom and one of my sisters-in-law who hate flavor. So I have to like make a kid's menu for them and them specifically.
I mean, I can relate, given that I just don't like food.
Which boggles my mind. Like, why would you do this to yourself?
Put
One of the most
fuel
base forms of pleasure for humanity.
Put
it's like,
fuel in engine.
You don't want to. Okay, first of all, you're making yourself sound like a car, and that's reprehensible to me. Like, I thought you had some sort of self-respect for yourself. Second, where the fuck is this thing taking me?
I love my bland mashed potatoes and boiled turkey. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm enough of a freak that I just am like, hey, listen, mashed potatoes, aces. Turkey? No thanks. Just the mashed potatoes. I will just eat a big plate of mashed potatoes.
Well, okay. Fair enough, like, turkey is sometimes just, like, mostly ass. Because it's, like, the driest shit ever. And, like, half the people that cook it don't really know how to, like, actually make it good. I don't think
I mean, I salt and pepper them, but, like, I'm not gonna be like, hey, guys, like, make me gourmet mashed potatoes for people, like... I mean, I would like that, but I'm not going to expect it. If anything, I would learn to make it myself, so as not to have to bother others.
Eat entirely mashed potatoes if there's enough gravy and bread. Fair enough. Like, I'm a very big Replace the gravy with mac and cheese, and like you basically got me. Like I could eat that shit for days at a time. Like I have instant mashed potatoes in like the like by the bucket full in my kitchen. Like I fucking love instant mash. Are you at B?
I'm at B.
Okay.
I'm not sure that I understand what I'm doing.
Alright, just checking.
So I'm sneaking around and bow shotting.
Gotta add salt and pepper. I first read the message as you gotta add sluts and peppers. Like, oh, I
True.
see. Polykill Man eats his mashed potatoes very differently from the rest of us. I see.
Is it really Thanksgiving mashed potatoes if it isn't salty enough to preserve something? I listen, I know for a fact that one of the things that's gonna kill me one day is gonna be salt levels.
And you're not even a League player. Right?
I played one game of League and did not understand it.
Okay.
I was, what do you call it? Boopity-boopy. Heroes of the Storm. Fucking Smite. Those games.
I told you about the time that I entered a Smite tournament and won it, right?
I don't think you've elaborated upon that for me, no. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this place.
Alright, back whenever I was in Scam College, we had a high-res sponsored Smite tournament. It was a very small deal. It was only within, like, the college, because the college got on well with high-res.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
And, I don't even remember what it was that I won, just that I won something. And, like, one of the things that I could have won was a parking spot. But, like...
That's fucking cool, though, admittedly.
Yeah, like, I won, like, a parking ticket, parking validation ticket, so I didn't have to, like, pay for the rest of the parking. But even then, I was just like,
What? Lightning? Oh. Okay. Sorry, I've never been here before, so I'm literally, like, just like, what the fuck am I exploring?
Yeah. But also, I never took the parking ticket. Because, like, I was around the time whenever I was, like, no really longer able to afford the housing. So I just, like, had to either be homeless in Scam College City for the next 3 months, or just, take a 2-hour commute. And, like, you know what? As opposed to being homeless for more months, I'll just go back to my parents' house and do multiple hours of commute. Dedicated parking spot? Nah. Certainly not. Like, it was cool enough. I think I might have gotten, like... No! No, I remember now. I got Paladin's keys. I got Paladin's, like, closed beta keys.
Oh, okay.
So I played, like, the earliest alpha version of Paladins.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was really cool.
I hated Paladin.
It was, back whenever Overwatch was still being announced, and, like, there was no Overwatch or Paladins out just yet.
Yeah.
Like, it was actually really cool. It was like the payload game. And, like, the payload just fucking moved. Like, the payload just kept scooting. You would not be able to keep up with that shit.
I'm sure they are, buddy. Battleborn? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Nope. Still one more, I guess?
Nah.
Oh yeah, it's straight up still one more. I just didn't even know that one was in there.
Yeah, you just, like, kind of go in a giant circle.
Gotcha. Nice job.
Didn't notice that I made myself big, just to, like, put more impact on the large naturals. the gigantic massive tit that the people of the chat room can place upon me at their whim. And it's like,
Yeah,
hey, you know what? Fine enough.
Elminster's Big Naturals.
Gandalf's Big Naturals. Now fishable. Exclamation point fish.
It is very funny to me that Elminster was at one point just a woman. And a lot of people were like, I only recognized that it was Elminster because they got a huge fucking nose.
Huge natural nostrils. Very grateful to Instant Mashed Potatoes for taking all the effort in flavoring my mashed potatoes for me. So I just have flavorful mashed potatoes I can then add into a bowl of macaroni and cheese, and then if I'm feeling like extra work, then I can add in like some meat. Just meat. Instant mashed potatoes yucky? It's alright. I don't mind it.
They're not perfect, but they're better than nothing, you know?
I definitely don't think that it tastes worse than doing the work to peel and mash normal potatoes.
Jokingly, I say just don't peel them. Just straight in and fucking mush them. But then again, I'm a potato skins guy.
I might be too much of a coward. I can only eat the skins if they're like fried.
Interesting.
Maybe that's just because I'm southern.
Grenier have shut down the environmental systems, sending modified
Put anything in enough oil and roast it, then like it got me. I need to figure out how to deep fry ice cream. I know it's possible. If Wisconsin can do it, then I can do it.
Yeah. I still have to go to like the next town over and buy yeast, because I want to try to make some breads.
Ooh, same. I need to buy a proofer box, because even though it is in fact like nearing the tail end of summer, I really should still look out for making sure that I can keep a consistent, stable temperature.
Deep fried Mars bars are very much a thing in Canada, which I think is part of that UK, you know, influence, as it were. They aren't really as popular anymore, but they used to be a pretty big thing back in like the 90s, mid 2000s.
Long buried yearn for Sonic and Brahms. Good old Sonic. So they're fucking driving and the dogs, the hot dogs. I don't know why it is that they like added hot dogs as their.
People like dogs.
Yeah, but their burgers are so much better. Also, it's just like, oh, maybe I'm prejudiced, but it feels very hard to make like a really, really good hot dog. Most times you get a hot dog, it's for like convenience.
Did you see the fucking scare posting that was going on where it was like, oh, if you eat one hot dog every day, it adds this amount of percentage to your like congestive heart failure and liver failure stats, and people were like, yo, who's eating a hot dog a day?
It's like the sodium content in a Slim Jim. If you eat like 200 of them in a day, then you fucking die. Like, who's eating 200 Slim Jims? I know
Also,
I know some trashy motherfuckers, but like.
Also, I feel like a single hot dog every day is still not as bad for you as it could have been.
Your heart palp maxing. True, gotta get them revs up. If you paid for the heart, you're gonna use the whole heart. Overclock that shit. See in the future.
I love the idea of like, I paid for this heart, I'm gonna use the whole thing. And somebody just being like, I'm sorry, I hate to tell you this, but one of your valves is not working at full functionality. And they're sitting there shaking their fist. I demand a refund. God owes me on this one.
I'll sue God.
I mean, if it's America, I'd believe somebody could sue God. I don't know how far you're gonna get.
Suing the First Southern Baptist Church. For misrepresentation.
Suing Joel Osteen under the idea that he told me that God made me perfectly in his image. Why does my heart not work?
Suing for having asthma because can't even breathe right. There was some change that they made to, like, fighting the Cuba Guardians. Where, there was a change to the focus schools, where they changed, like, one of the attacks from, like, a force wave, a melee, to something else, like, the activate button of whatever school it is you're trained to. But I didn't know that you could, like, void sling into them and do the same thing for a very, very long time. So every single time that I had to, like, engage with the Cuba Guardians after they changed the operator melee, I just, like, didn't. Until I was absolutely, completely forced to with the Cuba weapons.
God, the boss fight against the dudes in the Queen room was a fucking nightmare for me, trying to understand how that shit worked.
Yeah. Imagine being the Tenno. They made me perfect. Why do my joints move like that? Checkmate. Real. Why my bones do that? You got a vape? Nice. Both of my little brothers were talking about how they're how they were trying to, like, cut off of vaping.
Good.
Yeah, good, good. And they were talking about, like, how they just keep it around. Like, they keep the vape around, but they don't, like, charge it up with anything. Because they just, like, have the habit now of just, like, trying to put something in their mouths and like, charging on it. Like, just blowing on it. And I think that I would suffer from the same problem. Like, if ever I had, like, if ever I got into smoking, and, like, I wanted to quit, then I would just have, like, the lonely mouth syndrome. So I'd probably, like, I suggested lollipops to them. Like, keep these, small sugar-free candies put in your mouth for a while.
Yeah, or do what I've done for the last however many decades I've been alive. Just bite your fingernails clean off.
I never got into fingernail biting.
Destroy your teeth.
I'm struggling with audio. Like, I'm never quite sure if the game is too loud or not. 'Cause I'm just, like, looking over at levels and it's, like, sometimes going to yellow. And I just want to know if it's good audio or not. That's good. Thank you. Thank you. Audio, the final frontier. Still am sad that I haven't really watched much more of Star Trek the original series. Like I finished the first season, thought that it was great. I did like
there's not much of it.
Did like the first couple of episodes of season 2 where it's like Spock's fiance trying to Vulcan to force him. And he's like, yeah, bring it. But no, you have to fight to the death. Okay.
The Vulcans are great. They suck.
True and real. Can't even divorce my fucking bitch wife that I'm not even married to, who's not actually my wife.
Like Gene Roddenberry's great and terrible in equal measure. The guy made some really great stuff and also oh hi.
Stalker?
Been a minute. Welcome back.
Alright, but which Stalker though?
It's a great question.
Because there are now like at least 3 different kinds of Stalker. You got like normal Stalker, and then you got Shadow Stalker, and then you got like a Protector Stalker.
I need access to a terminal.
Hi, buddy.
Find one and patch me in.
Normal, Shadow, and single father. True. I love that one cosplay that they showed at TennoCon where it's baby on board
around
with Shadow, with the Stalker.
Yeah.
That one was great.
I still can't believe Pregnant Warframe was not a joke.
It's not a joke, it's real.
It's like I was convinced that when that got said on a death thing that I was just trolling. It's like no, it's very real.
Pregnant Warframe player cosplays as Jade, legally obligated to.
What they do is they get one of those like really high-powered flashlights.
No,
and they put it up against their belly.
No, stop,
green.
no, cease, no, wrong.
Did you see the person
incorrect
that did
buzzer,
that
loud incorrect buzzer. Get him off the stage. Boo, 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 tomato, tomato, tomato.
Nah, body horror that make everybody uncomfortable.
Alright, as you were saying?
There was a person that posted that on fucking Twitter. Some lady was just like, look, and then like put their boob up to a super high-powered flashlight, and you could just see everything inside.
Yeah, you can see the fucking flower petal things of
Warframe Empreg Gwen. Listen, that's getting back to the beginning of the stream.
yeah, we're looping back to me being a huge proponent of Impreg. Like, yes, the Discord post. Where the men need to understand everything around the pregnancies and the risk of getting pregnant and the disappointments that happen whenever you are pregnant and are out of wedlock, and whether or not you can decide to keep the child. Nezha moment. Was Nezha ever like actually given lore? I thought that Nezha was just for like the China branch of Warframe.
Yeah,
so they gave us Wukong, Excalibur, Umbra, and Nezha.
It's just Chinese New Year. I do like that they are indie because it is a good design and it is in keeping with the nature of what Warframe is, but very I don't know.
Yeah, Orokin like to create monuments to old things and like to have artistical renditions of very violent things. Or like to make very violent things very artistic.
Nezha Rhino Omegaverse, I hate this. Mostly because I hate the implication that the Tenno can be like Alpha, Omega, etc.
put multiple masks over my little operator so that the world will never see that he's like 3 levels of beta.
I don't know how to respond to the term 3 levels of beta.
I never want to see that guy ever again. Like whenever they first came out, I was like, I don't like this guy. I don't like him. Like I still don't really care for operators.
I just made mine an old man.
You couldn't. Way back whenever they were like kids.
Now.
Like now
Oh,
we have
yeah,
Drifter, and I still don't
were,
care. But like
when they were children, I did my best to make it just be a horrible little child. Just awful looking.
Like I stream on content creator mode, and then I also play on content creator mode because content creator mode disables the operator. It's like popping up on your radio, and it's like, oh, thank goodness. So I've just always played in content creator mode, so I don't have to look at them. Found the self-restraint to stop.
We applaud you. We likely would not have that strength.
I have 2 wolves inside me. Both of them are saying like, some form of just don't you want to fucking just like let it loose? Don't you just fucking want to just like talk about the Omega verse? Don't you just want to like be nuts?
There are 2 wolves inside of you. One of them is gay. The other one denies being gay.
Furry convention is going well. I have 2 wolves inside. One is gay and the other is gay. They're married. Let's go, dude.
I love my gay married... Wait, what?
I love my gay married wolves. The bears even. What?
My gay
You chose the wrong
bears.
mission?
Yeah, I think it just auto-selected when I tried to click exit.
Honestly, the addition of the repeat mission button at the bottom right of the in-mission screen was so nice whenever I was running multiple times for void traces.
Search for the holding location.
I can see that, yeah.
It's like it's like 3 buttons less to click, but like, oh man, do I love being able to get back into playing the video game. I interrupted the meeting. Oops, my bad. I didn't mean to. On this map, you can see like a bunch of the Kuva Lancers congregate at the propaganda machine.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
It's just cool.
Isn't playing the video game the least the goal? Nerd face. Judging whether or not to time you out.
So I'm judging the validity of this because, like, on the one hand, yes, because very incredibly optimized Warframe is just like being able to run it on macros, which you can do, like definitely like narrowing my eyes, like how dare you want to play Cookie Clicker?
I would like to. There we go. I wasn't able to open the door because it was locked and I couldn't use the console for whatever reason, but now I can.
Must optimize my meter. As the sociopath. Actually, no.
Wait, where the fuck?
I'm thinking of like Limbo. Like that's the real that's the real asshole move. That's the real dickhead. And you can also like actually genuinely use him as a nuker frame because he still has like the one
I've
augment
got
that.
myself lost in the abyss again.
Limbo was a Dexter pick.
It's a Dexter pick. Oh, hi.
This way.
Thank you. Fucking Kuva shit. New tile set my ass.
It's definitely hallways interspersed with more hallways, and I definitely don't mind it. But I do remember there being a time whenever I did play this with like a public lobby, and some guy was just complaining about the tile set. I was like, just learn them, bro.
Nope.
Yeah, like,
I mean,
they're not so ass once you figure out where it is that you're going.
That's kind of the crux of it, is like, there's a learning that needs to occur that I have not done. My whole time spent doing any Kuva stuff in the past was speeding through it as fast as possible.
Yup.
And then not remembering anything else from there ever.
I'm also in kind of a similar boat because I'm like, wait, hang on a minute. I know that there's like other like alternate pathways to get in to where it is that I need to go, but like where? I know that there's like a way in from down below. I keep running into like the gigantic black plane of void. It just like pops in sometimes and it scares me. Like, hey, hi. How's it going, gigantic plain black void? I hope that doesn't mean that my GPU is fucking dying. It's not
Hostage
artifacting.
is almost out of time. Hurry.
Shit.
I will not
Hi.
forget this, Tenno.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like the rescue tile in general, I'm entirely lost on. Like, oh, I know that there is a way in. I know that there's one route exists, and it is good because you don't have to contend with cameras and doors. But also, I don't think I can ever find it.
Meanwhile, my situation is I unlocked that tile for the dude, and then they ran through a window, and I thought that meant the screen had gone down, and it did not, in fact, so I just headbutt into the wall.
Bro proved his extra dimensional powers, and you got fucking Windexed.
Felt like a fucking dog hitting a glass door, dude. I was like, oh, that didn't actually happen. It was just an illusion.
Playing almost consistently since they added new Star Chart. You still haven't learned the Kuva Fortress? Yeah.
We'll take it from here.
Kuva Fortress is definitely the one that I know the least.
I love that they're just standing there on my screen. We are not taking them with us.
Absolutely not.
And that's about 7 o'clock. Are you wanting to stop now?
No, I'm still good because I'm off today.
Oh, you're off today.
I'm off today.
Look at you.
I've got my phone turned off and everything.
If Warframes had the capacity to have concussions, we'd be dead. Well, I mean,
we technically did
know.
with Archwing at one point. Remember me talking about how fucking annoying that was whenever they tried to make it a 6D realism shooter?
Yep.
Like, yeah, that fucking sucked. Like, that version of Archwing sucked. I'm still Archwing's #1 fan. No work today, it's so nice. I might be able to play Monster Hunter Rise with Faye today. With Volt buff by Tanya.
I remember that occurring.
Oh, like the 10-minute stream with Monster Hunter Rise, where I got immediately called into work right after starting the stream, or like
oh no, like just hauling ass when we were playing, and you were like speed.
Yeah. And then Titania has a the buff where she'll increase movement speed whenever she casts something on herself, like her one ability on herself. Almost incredibly unpractical.
Demo unit's on its way.
I was always surprised that Titania's wasn't more like weird caster shit, given the nature of being a fairy, but you know.
Razor Wing Blitz plus speed buffs are unplayable. That is true. As much of an absolute crackhead as I am, as much as a F-Zero GX player as I am, as much of a speed freak I am, no, you're not. I know that Titania is used for speed runs, specifically for that, and I don't know how they do it. I remember watching a 4-player speed run of a spy mission that was done in like less than 10 seconds using Titania. I was like, what the fuck are these guys on? I need to get some of their Adderall. What the hell are they doing? Not only is it, like you can probably expect to find one of them out in the wild, but like 4 of them, all localized entirely within this. What the fuck? Cool. You gotta predict the tile sets. Yeah, you gotta like make like a Path of Exile speedrun and just like learn every single map generation. Like learn every single iteration of the map. And just like guess correctly. Like have your map overlay pulled up, and then you can kind of like see slightly into the future.
Demo unit coming in fast. That thing bows and you can kiss the conduit goodbye.
I think they should make another Star Chart update. Because Jupiter still pisses me off.
I mean, I can get behind the spitefulness of
Don't let
this.
them near the conduit.
How dare you be toxic and killing me?
Shooting you through
there
your
it goes.
shields. Hate to see it.
My bones.
Got a few seconds before the system resets. We can take them again.
I'm coming.
And of course, I have my sidearm that I'm leveling up, and thus is no good.
I did it.
You did it.
I came. With like a
You
second
did
to
it,
spare.
box. Oh man, the fucking Dibbit box makes me laugh every time I think about it.
The what box?
It's like this ghost hunter guy was like, yeah, this is the Dybbuk box. It's like full of like a ancient Hebrew evil spirit. And then he like showed it to a fucking rabbi or whatever, and the guy was like, yeah, I mean, like maybe.
You got out while you still could. Smart move.
And just was like not having it. He just like sandbagged him live on TV. Ghost hunting stuff is great. It sucks. It's so funny every time. Like, you'd swear those dudes thought that they were in, like, legitimate mortal danger every time. And then it's always like, and then nothing ever happened. We didn't actually encounter anything that night. Did you ever watch any weird, like, I hesitate to call it spooky television, but, like, weird shows that would talk about that sort of stuff, like supernatural or otherworldly things?
I'm trying to think if I have. No, I think on the whole, perhaps not. Because that would imply watching television.
So there's a really long running one in Canada that went from 2005 to 2007 and it was 52 episodes. and it was called Beyond. And it was like every time that it would come on, it would be like a brief, like, oh, this is the thing that we're going to be talking about today on Beyond. And then it would do like spooky music and like space panning backwards, like doors opening. Like it was almost the fucking spooky door Futurama thing, except not just being a blatant ripoff of like a Twilight Zone situation.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking Twilight Zone.
It was supposed to be like, these were real things that supposedly happened. Okay.
I never found like the tales of like this will it truly happen. Like I've never the entirely true tales of whatever the fuck. Like those somehow just always missed me. Just like always somehow avoided them. Even on like if everyone like camping or whatever, and just like, oh, it's time to tell scary stories. Like, no, nobody told scary stories.
Picking up a distress signal. Wait.
Sometimes refuse to believe Canada is real until I remember we have the cheese caves.
Get off the emergency.
Why is it that the cheese caves make you believe Canada is real? As opposed to the, like, you know, legitimate wars that have been fought between the countries.
And in the cheese caves, we also have peanut butter reserves.
Alright, so that's all of the Kuva Fortress. The only one that I don't have marked as mastered is Deimos, but I don't have anything glowing on Deimos, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Is there a thing that's like, you need to do this to achieve Steel Path?
I was trying to find it earlier.
Let's take a look here. Steel Path. Note this also entails completing quest-locked nodes, including the Rubble List. Yeah, we've been there. Oh, okay. Nope. We need to do a lot more story mission to Steel Path it. They've included all of the new story missions.
Okay.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, that's good. We still unlocked everything, so we don't need to worry about those ones in the future.
Cool. So it's not also including the railjack.
No, it's like you need to do the mall and all of the stuff that comes before that. It's like I still have to do all my Angels of the Zarim and bullshit. Oh yeah, also, speaking of the maple syrup reserves, people stole like millions of dollars of maple syrup like a couple of years ago. So, like, yeah, that's a whole thing. What? How? I don't remember the exact nature of the story, but it didn't end well for any of the people involved, particularly. Oh, it does appear I have one that doesn't seem to be counting on this, but it is... I'm supposed to fight the Jordis Golem again, apparently. For some reason.
Well, I mean,
is there maple syrup embezzlement? Probably.
Just skimming some maple syrup off the top, putting it into the snow.
Me skimming the maple syrup, putting it in the snow, converting it into a solid material. They'll never know.
Wanted for maple syrup laundering.
The columns.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I just put it into the ceiling.
I can feel it wake. Find it. The Furliak pot.
Furliak.
I really thought you would have more. Have you
So
been
I still have the
using
Furliak on my fucking gear wheel. I did this quest like 10 years ago, and I just never put it off of my gear
all
wheel.
the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to.
Turn my maple syrup into maple gas to smell it out through my lungs.
Gaseous form of foods, so that you can just go to a hookah bar and eat your entire fill.
That's actually how you get popcorn. Like, that would actually probably kill you worse than popcorn, though, because you're gonna have like like essentially a tar coating, but it's gonna be syrup.
Yeah, they're just gonna like fill up your lungs and you fucking die.
What an interesting, horrible way to kill somebody.
Some doubts about this mission. What have I got you into?
Feel that? The golem. He's coming. Get into position.
I don't like those sentences in that order.
Well, you don't like hearing about he's coming?
He's coming. Get into position. Rat Bucket exists. I mean, Rat Bucket exists, but there's something entirely different about the nature of putting maple syrup vapor into the air to coat somebody's lungs to make them have like an inability to breathe. Like that's so much more visceral in its own weird, subdued way. Because you're essentially drowning somebody with syrupy air particles.
You have no idea.
Turn somebody into a carbonite statue by pouring them into like putting them into a room with chocolate air particles.
I regret to inform you.
Calling it the Canadian death penalty. That's actually pretty good.
Hold failing. To hell with Precept 44. Get out of there. Prepare for Arkham so you can obliterate this thing.
I got them Dekas. Just like the old times whenever I was the only one that had a built-up archwing. And I was the only one that was able to do damage to Jorda's golem.
Daka escaping the Warhammer sphere into the wider parlance of things is one of the more interesting things. It's like Blood for the Blood God escaping.
They're just such easy mottos, and they're universal. You don't have to know like the context behind Daka. You just know that it's like a funny noise, and it kind of goes for guns. Blood for Blood God, you can do that like every period. Like shortly after Rachel's like, I want a baby. It's like, Blood for the Blood God time.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Oh, hey, Atlas chassis. Nice.
Atlas was my
on
favorite
my
for the
roster.
longest time.
Corn care's not from where the blood flows. True. So when it's that time of the month, squat down and get ready. I could build that. Okay. Throw on the Atlas chassis. Get ready.
I played so much Loki Prime that Loki Prime is still my most played Warframe.
Will the jar go up my ass and break? Is that where the blood comes from? I mean, for you maybe, but for Rachel it would be menstrual. It'd
Jar
be like,
Spotter is actually like one of those from the shock sites that actually still does kind of get me.
That one's rough.
Especially whenever they start like going back in and starting like trying to pull out glass shards.
I think I would just not bother. I would immediately call 911.
Okay, but like if you're the person that's going to not bother, then you probably would also not be the guy that puts a giant mason jar up your ass.
You're not incorrect. You're not wrong.
It's like, I don't know, Doc. I just kind of like slipped in the bathroom and I fell on my mason jar and it like went into my ass. And then it shattered.
Operator,
That's probably exactly how they would explain it to Yar. They have like they've got like many things. They've got like so much. They got like a whole story.
I don't think you need to explain it to the ER staff other than in the simplest of terms. Because, like, they know. They understand these things. They don't like it, but they do.
Oh yeah, this thing. This was from like a night wave. And that was like sometime after the second dream, so I of course have absolutely no fucking clue what the lore is behind the Zealot Prelate. Other than like, it's a thing.
Wonder how many times a week they have to deal with somebody with something shoved up their ass? Too many. For
Yeah.
sure. Too many.
Definitely like more than once.
Like, definitely enough that, like, whoever's getting it is getting, like, a look. And they're just like, hey, I hate to tell you this, but that guy over there, we know. Without a base, without a trace is so bad, man. That's rough.
Nothing without a flared base. I swear, I sometimes look at you like, enemy? Enemy?
We have the same thoughts.
Foe? Villain? So incredibly unaccustomed to playing with other people. It's like, huh?
Yep. It happens to me all the time.
So, someone to be killed?
Ooh, pit.
But I want it though. Give me the light. We need a new damage elemental type. Come on.
You need to bury the light deep within, actually.
How did I not make that reference?
I've been meaning to play through Devil May Cry 5 again, but I'm like, man, I haven't played through in so long that all of my ability will be gone. I will not remember how to play at all.
I want a marathon week of just all the Devil May Cries. I know I can play Devil May Cry 1 and 2 in one single session.
I'd intended to do that at one point, but like I fell off of it super hard. Because like I was I'd never played Devil May Cry 1, right?
Right.
And so then I get to Devil May Cry 1 and I immediately am hit by the elements of Resident Evil, such as the inability to properly control a camera in an action game.
That's the first 3 games. Sorry, first 4 games, actually.
And then, well, it gets a little bit better, at the very least. Like, it's not as bad in some of the other ones, where it's like, the character doesn't control paths.
I mean, I don't think that any of the Devil May Cry games, including Devil May Cry 2, have, like, bad movement. I actually never had a problem with the camera either.
I think DMC 1's is pretty rough, but it also comes on the caveat of the fact that it does have an underwater section, and it does have a shmup section. And those really hit me without expectation.
Yeah, the underwater section in DMC 1 is just kind of like, okay. It's not even like awful or anything. You just like, you get the harpoon right before it, and everything dies in like 2 hits.
Yeah, but I can't navigate those with things.
I remember right. You're mostly just like going straight lines.
And then DMC 2 is DMC 2.
Yeah, DMC 2 is alright. It's just boring.
They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
Bathy sis.
What's really funny is that Pat from Super Best Friends is part of the problem for DMC 3. He was one of those Giga freaks who used to play Devil May Cry 1 and 2 on like the hardest difficulties.
Right.
And when people were on like forums asking like, well, what's the changes that you would want for Devil May Cry 3? Him and all the other people were like, oh, make it harder, make it harder. And they're the reason why it got released in the West like significantly harder for no reason.
I don't know. I think like my biggest flex is that my first time playing through Devil May Cry 3, I didn't unlock easy mode.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like everyone's like, oh, Devil May Cry 3 hard. Like, no? I don't know. Maybe I should go back and play Ninja Gaiden 2. Because I think that was like my very first action game. My first character action beat 'em up game. And that one was fucking rough on me. I don't think I ever beat it whenever I was in high school. But I got to like pretty far in.
What questions do I have right now, actually? All of them suck, I see.
You're making waves, dreamers. I can feel it.
Clever indeed.
I think you
Understood.
Who have we got on the line? Oh yeah, I don't have a line.
Fuck. Okay.
I think DMC2 also was the first instance of a playable Trish. But I'm not gonna like look it up. I'm not gonna confirm or not. I wanna like play the video game myself. And like that requires you to like beat the game on hard mode. You have to like play through it once on normal, and then you have to play it again on normal other characters, then hard for both characters again. So you have to like beat it for like 4 times before you're allowed to play as Trish, if I remember right. I gotta go use the bathroom because I drank water on an empty stomach. Back.
That's understandable. I love the vehemence of we do not speak of DMC2, but it's like, no, we will. How do I bury my light with a shovel? You tuck it deep down inside.
Hello? Reinforcements?
Reinforcements?
We don't care about our mission. My team just wants to go home.
I kind of respect not caring about the mission, honestly.
If you find any of us, we'll show you where the nearest Defexio is. We want nothing.
They're already
to do
dead.
with those
I see.
cursed things.
Be cautious. The Defixios are coveted because of their power. I cannot predict their effects on you or your Warframe.
Need my spooky lantern as a decoration. I mean, who didn't have a spooky lantern growing up? I think we all had a spooky lantern or a lava lamp or a weird, you know, creepy light.
I need to find another lava lamp. Because I definitely missed out on the lava lamp craze.
I had one.
Definitely could not afford one as a wee lad.
I also had one of those orbs that emit electricity.
Those were in like a museum.
Yeah.
Like that's the only time that I could find like the static orb that makes your hair stand up. I've only touched one once. I've been wanting to touch them again.
Spooky tree tapping on the window. Jesus.
I love having giant grenade.
I'm a big fan of Natterok because it's like, you mean I get to have a bow that explodes?
Yeah. Back whenever the Trumna, no, not the Trumna, fucking Brahma was first released. They're like, all right, we're doing an ammo economy rework. We're indirectly, or actually kind of directly nerfing like all the really big launcher weapons. Oh man. Plasma orbs? I think that might have been what they were called. The little balls that had electricity thingies in them. I would not be able to know. As that was like a kind of a fox in the grape situation for me, where it's like, oh, I can't have that. I will not engage with it at all. I will not have any knowledge of it whatsoever. So as to...
Ooh. There we go, spooky lantern. My energy drains. We can gather multiple of them, right? Like if we dump this at the exit.
I think so. I have absolutely no idea, because I don't remember this mission like at all.
Get extra for each one. Fucking radical.
Oh yeah, the couriers. Already scanned. Damn it. I don't know which couriers it is that I have or have not scanned.
Probably north and south if I had to take a guess.
Hey.
Ah.
Please, get out of here while you still can. I'm so sorry.
Your energy drains steadily. Well, I don't need my energy. I use my health.
Cool. I love how we just both got the same one.
My Warframe is strong.
Resistance subdued. Find a defixia and vector extraction.
Is this part of like the Dagath?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember her quest in the slightest. I don't think I actually... Did I do her quest?
This mission was doomed.
I don't know. I don't know. Have I done her quest? I know that I have her, and like I actually enjoy her, but like...
Defixio delivered. The Defixios are on their way to our trusted allies. Thank you, Tenno.
You think Dagath looks fix you, but then you remember universal income through...
For real though, we should get universal basic income.
3,000 different studies on how universal basic income would fix so much. Like, yeah, all the things that people say that would be bad about universal basic income is like not even real. It turns out people still want enjoyment and fulfillment.
Spooky lantern? Spooky lantern.
I've already got it. Or do you find more?
Yeah, I found another.
Oh, okay.
If you find the people, they're just like, I'll mark one on your map for you.
Okay. I did see that they were marking my map, but I didn't... Okay.
That's why I was asking chat, like, do we get more of these? Like, and it's like, yeah.
I thought there were only like I thought there were only like 2 in existence in a map.
I think it's like 2 is all you need for the thing, but like you can get all of them potentially.
Okay.
And I have at least 2 markings that are indicating.
Well, I definitely don't think I really care. About getting all of them?
I mean, that's reasonable.
I think I got all my Dagath hearts from just doing the mission. Doing a mission, and then getting the currency for Dagath. Yes, dig into your ath crack. Do it, twin.
Oh, what is this? Oh, Korea. Right. Yoinks. Okay. I'll head towards the X-Yacht then.
Your shields have been removed.
Oh!
Fair enough.
Still waiting for Saren heirlooms so I can goon properly while Kufa's over spamming. Oh. The Saren heirloom is going to be crazy. Sobek? Gotcha.
I don't think I have Kuba Sobek. I've been I've been intrigued. I've been given the possibility of perhaps going into legendary rank multiples. I was like, huh, well, some of the most accessible weapons and stuff that I can get is the Kuba stuff and the Tenet and the whatchamacallem.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
So maybe someday. Got like 7 vein thorns for getting 3 things out. Yeah.
I love the internet. I don't think a sentence would be cognizant without it. I hate the term gooning being established as a alternative form of prolonged masturbation. It belongs to Batman villains.
Yeah, I'm part of the union that's taken back the word goon.
We need to reclaim the word goon for ourselves.
Hey boss. Yeah, hey boss. You want your goons over here? Yeah, boss. Can't wait for Fallen Aces to update. Nice.
Yeah, that game's on the roster too. There's too many games, man.
So many games, so many times.
There's one game there's a few games that you've played that like I had my eyes on and I was just like, I can't watch it.
Real.
And some of those are like a year old now, and I was like, man, I meant to play that and I just never did. Then there's other ones where it's like Psycho Pomp, where I just feel like I'm not in the right brain space for it.
We'll show you where the nearest effects is.
No, my goons is very different post-COVID. I like the implication that COVID somehow is what changed it.
The are coveted because of their power. I cannot predict their effects on you or your
Those who got the COVID were high-level goons. High-level porn-addicted creatures.
I don't know why, just the term high-level porn-addicted creature hits in just such a very unique way. It's extremely cursed. Spooky lantern acquired.
My love for Eleanor grows because she sells me the melee Doti arcane, and that allows spear weapons to have insane crit damage. So now instead of like an Incarnon melee weapon, I just use my Vacor Sidon, and I can use spears, my beloved spears. I love spears. was also watching somebody play Demon Souls. They just kept using a spear. I was like, holy shit. The animations, first off, very good. Second, holy shit, the spear is actually so good.
Spears are usually pretty decent in some games. You just don't see many people running them.
Yeah, they're okay stats-wise, but the movement set kind of generally sucks. Because you normally want something that goes left, right, horizontally to deal with dogs and stuff. And it's just like generally better.
Well, actually, like if you're doing Dark Souls 1 back in the day, like the early quote unquote, like not meta, but like survivability build was getting a great shield and getting a spear and just hiding behind it and poking.
I know that Halberd was really good, like
Halberd's never been bad, yeah.
This mission was doomed from the start. Take my telemetry.
We go gambling, you got it. I already have that pulled up. I'm not gonna miss another gamble.
Pizza cutter, true. I'm glad they keep bringing the pizza cutter back now. Like, it's no Moonlight Greatsword, but it's definitely very fun.
Where's my Bloodborne pile bunker? Also, where's my Bloodborne PC? But like, well, anyone can answer that question. I think they're becoming like a saint. Just hallowed forever, like a New Testament of the Bible.
The first part of it there, the fucking Bloodborne pile bunker, it's just an armored core.
Why is it just an armored core? Take it out.
True.
Let it be in more things.
It kind of is sort of back with Nightwing. Because that one guy has the spear grappling arm that he can use as a pile bunker. Lots of lantern.
Yeah, Wilder.
Yeah.
I was thinking that if I ever went and played Night Rain, then I would probably be like either a Wilder or a Raider main.
Raider's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I've seen insane stuff with Raider.
It's just pure survivability out of the gate. AC versus Cathedral Beast, who wins?
Alright, it's time to go gambling. Place your bets, lads. Place your bets, theys and hers and whatchamacallits, everyone in between and beyond. Time to start a prediction. Choose your creature. Who wins? Four come in, and they all come out because this is not a death race, but like only one is a winner. This is not Jack X Combat Racing where everyone dies but they like still come back in for the next race. What an incredible game, by the way. I love Jack X Combat Racing. I really do need to find like more combat racing games. Games where you have like a gun on your car, and then the goal is to blow up the other
Vigilante
cars.
8?
Maybe.
Did you ever play that one as a youth?
No, but I'm also thinking of like, I'm trying to think of like, is it like, there was like some sort of spy car, like the PlayStation 2. It's fucking out of my brain. I'm never going to be able to know. Right. Betting closed. Time to start. We got Whomp, Whomp, Boo, and Bob-omb. that people will forever get confused with Thwomp and Thwomp. And by the people, I mean me. Even though I know that Thwomp is really the man of the people. He's a hard-working public serviceman. And we're off. Steady start. All of them just like lined up together. Boo's trying to sprint forward. Boo doing his bait. He's tripped up. Thwomp. Oh no, Thwomp. No, Thwomp. No. And Bob just walking. There we go. And congratulations. Thwomp is our winner. The boy in blue. The only good one.
Not Mega Man.
I'm a Thwomp. I Thwomp people.
You know what? Be right back one moment, actually. It's time for me to visit the water closet.
Great. You got it. It's like Musume, but worse. Like, I definitely don't have to raise up any of these creatures. I definitely don't have to, like, go through Goo Goo Baby's nonsense with Boo. I just like, roll up and I get to gamble. Where's Gold Chip? Where's Bob-omb drop kicking me at the end of the match? Actually, you know, you might be onto something. I was originally thinking, like, it was better than Uma Musume simply just because, like, had none of the gacha mechanics in it. But, like, I don't know, like, you're still gambling at the end of the day. Like, I have it literally listed underneath Let's Go Gambling. That one just has, like, some Mario characters. No, nobody wants to fuck the, like... Okay, never mind. I take that back. I was about to say nobody wants to fuck the literal block that are Thwomp and Thwomp. Thwomp Mario. 13 results.
On the topic of vehicular combat.
Oh, thank goodness. You managed to interrupt me before I managed to say that there were 147 results for Thwomp on Rule 34. Continue.
It's escaping my brain. Did you play the N64 game where it had, like, the fucking vehicular combat and, like, transforming robots?
I don't think so. The only, like, racing game that had, like, combat and stuff.
Wasn't a racing game.
It's not like a, well, it was car combat, but, like.
Did you ever play this game? I used to rent this all the time from the Blockbuster in the town over.
Blast Corp?
Yeah.
I think I have its OST downloaded.
It's a good OST. I would not be shocked. Also, fucking, I see you talking about horse game.
You can't escape. Your life is ruled by a horse game now. It's now we have a global English translation and localization.
There are worse games for people to get gotcha'd into. It could be Fate Stay Night. Well, Fate Stay Night's the visual novel. It could be Fate, whatever the fuck they have. FGO. Harurara, my goat.
I can't get actually probably like convince me to play the game. Like, man, you can't be doing this to me. You can't be like selling me like the hard-working underdog cute girl. It's like, god damn it, you can't do this to me.
I can't get attached to characters like that. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I also generally don't. I like archetypes. And then like I like characters that have themes and like narrative themes and archetypes. So like Gajiel, my love, because he has like a really cool story of doing awful things and then being forgiven and then finding like a loving relationship with after like having a shit stack life. Like I enjoy that. Then I got like Bond, who is wife guy forever.
Okay, well that's one piece. I have Dagoth chassis getting ready now. Now I just need neuro-optics and systems.
Neuro-optics?
Karn, my son. I mean, Karn's pretty good. I like Ahriman, personally.
Karn the Betrayer?
Yeah, like Karn the Betrayer would be the one in question here. How do I get the fucking shit again? Do I have to buy it from, like, the dick-asses that I've been dealing with? The fucking abyssal shit?
Like, how do you buy Dagoth parts?
Yeah, like, it like, in order to do it, I need, like, the abyssal beacons. Do I have to, like, go to the relay to purchase that shit?
I don't know.
Okay, that's fair enough. Let's take a look. Can be purchased from any of the main syndicates for 5,000 resource.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fair
yeah, it's
enough.
like the abyss beacons. Okay, all right.
These may help the flow.
Let's go here then.
I'm gonna be Spider-Girl.
Be the truest self that you can be.
Well, then that would just be like the person that is the most helpful and also the most damaging. The truest me is both like the heal and the damage.
I love I love the term the most helpful and the most damaging.
Only one who wants a Nidus rework at some point. I definitely don't particularly care for press 1 to evolve him. Just like his entire gameplay loop is just like press 1 over and over and over again. Like he was.
I don't think I've ever
really
actually
cool.
played as them. So.
But like he also suffers from the same problem that early Necros did. Just like in a slightly different way. So yeah, I could see him getting changed a little bit.
Be cautious. The Defixios are coveted because of their power. I cannot predict their effects on you or your Warframe.
I think I have like 1 or 2 more of these in me because then I get to do human hygiene activities.
Right, because you got a dentist to go to.
And I have to fucking walk there. It's not a long walk. It's like the...
Oh, look at you living in a place where you can just walk to places. Oh, how awful. Oh, how terrible. Tell me more. Listen, seething.
If it was up to me, I would still be living out of town. But I both would not be able to financially afford the home that I wish I was still living in, nor would it be conducive to my current lifestyle.
You cannot afford to live out of town. Do you know how fucking weird that is to hear? Where it's like incredibly unnaturally expensive to try and live in a city here in the state.
All the houses out here, like where I am specifically, in the countryside, have like crazy property values. So like all of their property taxes are fucking stupid. They're not even especially nice houses. Like the one that I would be, you know, happily living in still would look like it was from the 90s still because I'd be too lazy to renovate most of it. But, you know.
Yeah.
Holy crap, which frame is this? Are you Spider-Woman?
I am Spider-Woman. It is Erexia.
There you go.
He is the newer one. She's really cool. She's doing something with the Warframe design that I've been wanting since like 2013.
How long until we have a Warframe that's just a centaur?
Not long. Since I guess we've already got like the animations in place with Kaith. And all you really have to do is like, I don't know, fucking Chimera that shit up. Yeah. I think like Nidus change would be change his one ability and then change how it is that he gets his stacks. And I think that's like a good enough change.
Holy shit.
I think at the end of the day, that's about it. Can it go up walls? Kinda? It doesn't work like the spider legs, like in Noida.
Noida. Yep, I knew it.
Like you can attach to like literally anything.
I like it. I don't play a lot of it.
Noida was good. I'm terrified of it. Still waiting for my Argentinian femboy to make a clip video of it. It's been a year.
Yeah, Neo's kind of on the back burner with that stuff. They haven't been around to streams a lot lately either.
Yeah.
I think they're just busy in life, you know?
Yeah. How dare he not revolve his entire life around me?
How dare this abominable little it not do everything that they can to edit videos like a slave.
Evolve flashbacks, damn. I was in a closed beta for that game. I liked it a lot.
I also played Evolve, and I have a video that is basically just the guy that I used to do a lot of streams with. Him and I fucking getting in the lobby, not working or not connecting or whatever for so long and so much time that eventually when we did connect, it basically just went, congrats, you guys automatically win.
Yeah. Remember that being a Monster Hunter World for a while. Never seen Noida. What did you hear? I have no idea what you heard. Was it like about my Argentinian femboy making a clips highlight video? Because I played Noida on stream like a year ago. And...
Did you grab a spooky lantern?
I did grab a spooky lantern.
Okay.
And I streamed it until I beat it. It took like a solid, like, 2 weeks of like back-to-back 10-hour streams. Like game kind of really fucking hard.
On their way to our trusted allies. Thank you.
But it's really cool. It's a true roguelike game that has no meta progression. All the progression is how it is that you know the video game. And it's got so many mechanics, and you get to program your own wands. And it's pretty cool. I like it.
Speaking of very hard game, I've been really wanting to play Zero Ranger and Void Stranger.
I've seen somebody play Void Stranger. I think I know Zero Ranger.
It's basically just a shmup, but like a lot of weird sort of puzzly elements to it.
Yeah. I googled Zero Ranger and I see like...
I've got enough time for more.
I see like Green Gundam, Anime Girl, and
yep,
Power
that's
Rangers.
about right. That's about right.
Oh yeah.
Between it and Void Stranger, I've been told that there's just like so much stuff under the hood that when you start to peel it back, you go, oh, okay, and then it's like, no, there's more.
Hello?
There keeps being more.
Reinforcements.
Like I saw like the Sea Dog video where he went through Void Stranger. Like, this game does not want you to beat it.
To go home. Clear out this ship
Yeah, I
so
haven't
we
watched
can
that
escape.
one, but I believe it.
If you find
And then I watch a bit of Oxandria and follow her on Blue Sky, and she talks about how much she loves Void Stranger. But like, man, I got Outer Wilds though.
Are coveted because of their power. I cannot
They
predict
seem
their
to
effects
exist
on
in a
you
similar
or your
world.
Warframe.
Yeah. Like, I have a feeling that I would really love Void Stranger from it being a game where all the progression is done in your brain. But I feel like trying to get through Void Stranger would be a gigantic, massive kick in the ass.
Yep. Like like on the docket of things I've been meaning to play for literally like 2 years, and then everybody got to it before I did. Was fucking Funger, because I love Funger.
Oh, I think Fear and Hunger and Darkest Dungeon kind of exists in a similar area for me, where it's just like, I could get into it, but also I might be a gigantic bitch. And like, I know that if I ever start playing Darkest Dungeon, I would get like too attached to the characters, and I would name them after like chat members or whatever, and like I would not want to retire them. And it's like I get like a party wipe, and it's like, oh man. So now I don't want to play.
The old XCOM problem.
Yeah. As much as I love XCOM 2 and Chimera, like I definitely do love Chimera Squad. Chimera Squad's awesome.
I mean, it's great. I'm dubious of the idea that the expanded stuff will be anytime soon for the second game. But, you know, possibly. The fact that the way they described Funger 3 has me like reeling. I'd have to find the image for it because it was like a mood board description.
Resistance subdued. Find the Defixio and get to extraction.
I would love to.
Hello, chatter. Third of your name. Jeremy Albertson, 985th of his name. I hope you last longer than your predecessors. You are a distilled fucking freak weirdo. Nothing about you functions even slightly correctly in a normal modern society.
Sounds like my half-brother.
We built him wrong as a joke.
Literally, like, all I know about him is the fact that he cannot work because of disability, but the disability is like a like undisclosed reasoning that was never elaborated to me besides like instability and like anxiety, and I'm just like, I see. And the only discussion I ever had with them was like a brief talk about music one time on a phone because his mother was like, here, you should talk to him, and then like neither of us wanted to talk to each other. Hold on.
Holding.
I got a whisper from Teshin, being like, Tenno, will you walk the steel bath?
Ah.
But
Perhaps finally unlock it?
But I don't know how I would know. He's just screaming at me from the void. I like the Agent Orange paint job.
It's just comfortable brown. I live in a little mud cave. I'm like the only creature in existence whose one of his favorite colors is brown.
I like brown, but it needs to be like a leather. Or like a desert painted mecha.
Yeah. Make sure to add some scuffs to it.
Yeah, if you're gonna be doing like a desert theme, some scuffs are in there, you know.
Mud skipper maxing. I'm just a troglodyte. I've got like a. I got my pictures of like.
Hello.
Ember butt. I got like cave paintings, so like the children's paintings. I got my.
I'm gonna be ending soon, Shepard. So hello, goodbye.
Yeah, I'll also be.
I have to
also be playing Warframe until.
Until Finn will be doing things until his plans kick in.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up because I need to go and do adult activities, which sounds way more awful when I say it out loud. Actually, I need to get myself ready to have my teeth unfucked. Had to follow the Canadian. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I will be going now. I will leave you to your stream. I hope you have a good rest of it.
I will attempt.
And then
thank you.
We'll see like tomorrow maybe about repo or something.
Tomorrow night repo?
Yeah, hypothetically.
Hypothetically,
assuming that everybody's down for it, you know.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, goodbye.
Great. Bye bye. Wow, what a dick, am I right, chat? Anyways, now it's just us. And I am kind of running out of things to do in Warframe. Which is another reason why it is that I wanted to do the create a whole new save file, create a whole new account. And then start back from zero. But I did figure out that the Coda weapons existed. And I figured out how to do them. Unfortunately, I did not do that on stream, so we're I've accidentally deprived stream of doing stuff, but like I got the Hirudo. I like seeing the changes from the Lich system. Just like evolve from the original Kuvas to the Parvo sisters and then into the Kuva. The fucking posters. Yeah. The only posters that I like actually purchased with... No, I didn't even purchase these with platinums. I got these from Barrow. I got these from Barrow. I was like, huh. What do I put up on the walls? Well, how do I use them? Did I just put like a cool artwork? I was actually surprised that they added in this one for Ember. Like that's old fan art of like a human version of her. And it's like, huh. They added in, they almost acknowledge a human version of the Warframes like 8 years ago, 7 years ago. But I need to take a look at like what weapons it is that I haven't gotten in the Kuvas. Kuva Sobek, there we go. All right, we got it. What we do next? It'd be cool if that got to be a proto frame type thing. It might. Because they are adding in Arrow and Wisp proto frames. I mean, if the community isn't breaking from a Wisp proto and who's like a fucking nun with a large trunk, then I think Warframe will be okay. I think Warframe will be all right. I need to know about progenitors. I need to see progenitor frames. There we go. All right, just checking. Double checking. Speaking of Wisp. Forgot the colors aren't just red by default. true. I did like peek into your stream for a bit. It's like, wait, hang on a minute. He's got red all over the place. Do you mean he's not like bleeding already? Bleeding from his eyes? What's wrong with him? Is he okay? Does he need help?
Put together, operator. Now get out there and cut down the and make the Lotus proud.
Let's see. We're going. Show me the capture mission. There we go. Hey there, Argon Crystal. Welcome in. Nice to see you take a peek. Every now and then. I know that you need to just like check in and make sure that
intel that something vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
That you can just like make the time to escape from my inventory. I wish that you wouldn't. I have problems. I have attachment issues. I don't need you to abandon me just like everyone else in my life.
Safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
I need to take another look at like how one builds a melee weapon these days. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that you just run status and then condition overload and you're good. But I never know. I think I'll be more than alright with this particular hero, especially because it seems like it has greater base range than normal. Which really, I think that's all that I need. Deal than status maxing? Yeah, I figured. It did not occur to me just how much damage like the condition overload added in until I started using it on Excalibur like many years after its release. Like after condition overload came to the people, I was like, okay, I'll play Excalibur this one time. I need to mod the Eximus weapon. You know what? This one seems okay. I want to see what all the fuss is about condition overload, and then I was just like fucking destroying things. What happened to Noid? He had to go to the dentist.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Yeah, he had to go do stuff. Thank you for a repeat mission. Let's go, dude. I love a repeat mission button.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
So remember your first Excal million damage? I don't think I ever hit million damage on a whole lot of anyone. I'm still struggling to think like, what were like my big damage? Where did I get my big damage from? Because if you haven't noticed, like I have almost all my UI elements like either minimalized or turned off. But I think I remember hitting a few million after doing some weak point stacking with Banshee. But even then, I'm not quite sure. I know that there was one point that I did do like a shit ton of damage, and I took like a screenshot of it. It was like pogging my brains out, but I don't remember what it was. I don't remember anything about it other than like it happened. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right level for... I'm at the right level for liches to start spawning, right? Give Exalted Necromech. A Necromech with an Exalted gun. Another higher level fight. Goes after the light flickers. Eh.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations.
I know there's like some more like weird mechanics involved with getting the lich to spawn. I think it'll be okay if I just like keep doing a capture mission. Remember trying to sit down and think about why it is that capture missions are one of my favorites. Yeah, I think it's just entirely because like it's one of the only missions that have their progression determined entirely on how fast or how good it is you are at the game. Like, man, I like being rewarded for being good at stuff. Don't we all have 3 hands? Unfortunately, you hate to see it. I think I'm exempt because I have the ability to play games with my toes. So like, I think my 2 feet combined together make for a 3rd hand. I've also got like a weird biology going on. Dude, way back when I was thinking of like some stream ideas, and I thought, huh, I could probably do Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, but like do multiplayer and have like the player 2 be controlled by me as well, but with my feet, and do a stream of that. But then, you know, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is a game that kind of sucks some ass. And there's no split screen, not even on the Switch version of it. Like, man, that's crazy. Where? There. Oh, never mind. That's Stalker. I saw the lights flicker. They gave him a voice. I don't like that. Listen, the hyena was a robot.
I am your reckoning.
Is he voiced by Gianni? Is he voiced by like Gabriel from Ultra Kill? I don't remember. I think I remember Gianni talking about it on Blue Sky at some point. Gianni's a stalker? Yep, cool. Got it. So how long is it until Stalker starts making a shit joke? How long until Stalker's on the toilet for like 10 hours at a time, talk about like how he's just like shitting his brains out? It used to be Gianni. Yeah, shut up. Shut up. Just get out. Go get your tooth fixed. I know. I know he's got a new voice. We'll mix it up a bit with something that I have to, something I gotta do. Ah! Oh no, stretch. How long have I been streaming and I have not stretched? I have not like put my my limber boy body.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Unfollow is a joke just to re-put it to 174.
I can't do this without you.
And then my channel gets destroyed for like a follow botting. Why do people keep asking for Excalibur Prime? I don't know.
We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare.
I actually did have like one friend who claimed that at some point he didn't want to play Warframe. Like the entire, like all of his enjoyment of Warframe was getting sapped because he could not have literally everything. It's like, bro, find different reasons to enjoy playing the video game. Also, Shadow Stalker 2 times in a row? What the fuck?
There is no salvation for your crime.
Oh, after TennoCon, like, haven't talked about it for a decade, yeah. And props to DE for sticking to their guns. Hey there, Faye. Hey, doll. Welcome in. Nice to see you. What's the plan? Three exclusive primes ruin your ability to enjoy the game. The thing is, the dude has like Excalibur Prime, so he has like the only thing he's missing is like Skana Prime from the original Founders Pack. But like there are a couple of other exclusive event items that you can't get anymore in the game, and like the fact that he can't get those items as well in the game just like makes it to where he like can't enjoy playing Warframe.
We are finished here. Move on.
Want to be pressed to talk so the girls don't scream in the mic all the time? Hell yeah. The plan is still active. We're still on to play video games. Let's go, dude. Was all I needed. Yeah, take your time. It's like it's fucking 7 in the morning. On like what, one of the earlier school days? Is school starting up soon? I've not been in school for a while. And I clearly obviously don't have children. So I would not know. Rage bait region and goon, true. Go into trade chat and like PC Riven. Oh wait, I actually haven't been into trade chat in a long time. What gets the traders all riled up?
All data logs indicate that there is an unbroken artifact somewhere here. Get to it now, defend it, and then we can leave. Artifact found. Defend it until the extraction team arrives.
Minus crit, minus multi on Riven. I remember whenever Rivens were first coming out, and I got one for a Volcar. So I rolled one and it got like minus multi-shot on it. It's like, huh. Does this mean that whenever I shoot, it'll sometimes just like not throw a bullet? And it was. That was true. That was real. So like I rolled it and it had like a 60% chance of firing off a bullet, so I just like started gambling. It was cracking up another one of my friends at the time. Like he was unable to breathe for a minute. Hold minus damage driven that healed enemies. True. I didn't get that. I never got one on my own. But I do remember. I wish they kind of kept that in. Honestly, well and truly. Then go to then go to Earth. Find a little MR1 baby and just heal all the enemies that he's trying to kill. Just a little bit of griefing, as a treat. A little bit of making a player rage quit and never play the game ever again. Just like a little bit of a -1 to the player base, you know?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I love that whenever you're playing by yourself, you can skip that extra extraction scene. What if we go to sabotage? Sabotage is basically just a capture mission, but like just like a few extra steps.
The Grineer have been harvesting a nearby planetoid for weapons-grade material. Locate
I'm
and
playing
destroy
solo
their
because you have
mining
no friends. That's why I love Steel Path. I get the friend spawns, like the amount of enemy spawns that happen whenever you're playing with a friend, but you get to play by yourself, so you get to skip. Give me a Haruto build? Thank you. I could have figured it out myself. Thanks. I might inspect it. I might do everything opposite of it. I might be a belligerent creature and say, yeah, you know what? I see that you have condition overload on it. I'm not going to run condition overload on my Haruto anymore. Thanks, 87.
Excellent work. You have managed to thwart potentially dangerous discoveries.
Using Nyx to shove a Grineer into the fringe-shaped hole in your heart. True. And then you run with Loki to, just in case you feel like having just like a frat party on the side. Like whenever you need to throw a major rager, just irradiate everyone. Give them all that Hiroshima type shit. I really gotta like wait 2 whole minutes. I think I remember trying to do like a some sort of an arcane melee build, where it was kind of supposed to be reminiscent of fucking Virgil's judgment cuts. I need to see if I can't pull that out and if I can't remember what it is.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Locally exclusively useful for radial disarm and mark for death decoy nuking. Yep, I agree. Like Loki is still good. Like he doesn't have He doesn't have like an invincible decoy that has infinitely scaling damage like Octavia does. But he is, like, his radial disarm is still incredibly good. No, not focus. Usage. The Yamato, there we go. So like, the idea was like double jump and then double jump, bullet thing, and then, oh yeah.
Well put together, operator.
You need to have an infinitely scaling nuke invincibility resource. Else he's just simply not like viable in endgame, right? Like, I'm actually very surprised that like Revenant Prime is still in the game as he is. Or like Revenant is still in the game as he is.
Mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations.
Like the fact that he just like
prepared
has invincibility and can go around his day. So the fact that he's basically like a better Loki is fucked up. Really, Warframe, you can't use Revenant play one-handed. The people will find another way to play the game one-handed. Worry not. But the one-handedness will simply come. The people know why it is. We're full experts on it. I'm using the Royal We. Because I'm the crackhead that actually just like wants to just use porn and shoot things. I do in fact want to move around and shoot things. Goonframe maxing will move on after the red nerf. Goonframe maxing was put as a staple as like one of the commandments of Warframe whenever they decided to put in Mesa Prime in the game and then update the animation rig, update the physics of the game, do like multiple different updates to make sure that Mesa's ass was as large as possible. They made sure that they knew their audience, that they stuck it down, that they tripled down on trying to make sure that Mesa had as large of a ass as possible. They knew what they were doing. Mesa TFT style physics. Make her like a dead or alive character. Honestly, for dog days, instead of having like the water gun fight, where's the beach volleyball? Where the cinematic shots of like Roma's ass? Or Rhino's codpiece? Rhino's massive dong. Rhino's banana hammock. Water, you make your goon gun. I don't like this. I don't like the implications of this. A fucking. They took. I passed out 3 times, but here's your goon gun, sir. Here's your water gun, sir, type beat. Uriel had better be a Twinkie, right? Is Uriel the confirmed next frame? I haven't kept up. The only thing that I know about like upcoming Warframe updates is that we're apparently going to Tau. Which should be something that we should have avoided at all costs, considering how the sentients are real, and they're coming back for us, and they're invading, and they're being awful, and the void absolutely fucked them over. Here's an old piece frame. We get 1 frame before him in the Halloween update. Ah, I see. Which reminds me that I should work on getting that other frame that I've not gotten at all, like the guitar frame. What's their face?
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Temple, yeah, Temple. Shroom frame and Saren frame going into the back rooms to make out for a little bit every so often. I think it was Slot Bear frame ruining his career. Thankfully, I never followed too many content creators. I hate that I said that. I hate that C word, that content word. I'll never say that ever again. But I never followed too many people in the Warframe scene. The only ones that I know were like Cephalon Shy, Brozine.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
And then another one. The creator points at me. No, please, no. I know that I'm slum second monitor material. I'm just a little guy.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
That's another really big reason why it is that I want to get like a 3D all set up so that I can go into VR chat and just like teach about bees, teach about dragonflies, do streams of like histories of things that happened. Somebody's my YouTube. No, nothing happens there. It's just the same thing. No. Appreciate it, but no. Save yourself. I'll just keep playing video games. I'll just keep finding different video game series. Some random old shit that nobody cares about. Monthly videos. Honestly, I probably could do a video a month. I probably really well and truly could if I just streamed a little bit less, and if I was a little less chronically employed. It's a really bad condition that I have. Like it's not unusual for me to do like 12-hour shifts at the dick sucking factory. The amount of times I've gotten lockjaw is insane. Bro's got a job. True. I have to make sure that I censor the words so that I can entice the fighting game fans. Gotta make sure I don't scare them away. Also absolutely astounding that Evo has become like an incredibly large tournament series. But then I remember like, oh yeah, corpo sponsors. It's like, oh yeah, the companies have the money. And the players just spent like, I don't know, their entire life savings on tickets to go there. They ain't got no gas money. Guilty Gear Warframe players when faced with Indeed. LinkedIn for the follow-up. The Indeed LinkedIn 2v2 team, the tag team battle. I don't currently have a lich up, right? No? Okay.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them.
I'll be back in about 30 minutes if the girls cooperate. Hell yeah, dude. I shall be here. I shall be awaiting. I shall have Wisp on frame. Never get over being forced to learn about Asmongold's dead rat alarm clock. I definitely haven't heard of his dead rat alarm clock before, but I do know like a lot of everything else about his fucking rot maxing life. It's like, man, the more that I know about Asmongold, the less I wish I knew. Like, why am I? You know how like at any point in time you're subject to being shown a 16-year-old kid's opinion on something and it's like the worst thing ever. Like sometimes you risk running the internet and running into an Asmongold anything. He's like, oh yeah, what else do I gotta learn about him? Nurgle's greatest champion? I have heard tales of a Rachel's roommate. But I guess the fact that Rachel didn't immediately like puke and leave means that Asmongold wins, I think. You're like, what the fuck? Pretty sure he's a government psyop. I was saying the same thing about like fucking Pirate Software. Like I didn't know a damn thing about him. Like I knew nothing about it. I had never heard of this guy before. And then like about a year ago, like I started hearing other people say like, yeah, I know of him. He's cool. I'd like to do a stream with him at some point in time. Like, huh? Who? Like, yeah, I saw him at the awards or some shit. Like, it was cool meeting him and stuff. Like, who? Who is this guy? I've never heard of him. Like, what the fuck you mean there's a guy named Thor? And then I saw like a video pop up in my shorts like the Outer Wilds experience. Like, oh cool, Outer Wilds is my favorite video game of all time. What does Person have to say about this? And then my shorts were nothing but this dude for solid 2 weeks. Like it used to be just like VTubers and some other stuff, like just like passing hobbies and whatnot. It was like fucking nothing but him for a solid. I'm trying to avoid using his name so that my PC doesn't like pick it up and like Google starts saying like, oh, okay, all right, we're picking up keywords, we're picking it up, we get names, goth babes, women, huge titties, fucking jiggly janglies, goth women, women who want to adopt a sad American man and export him into the Netherlands or Japan. Goth, there we go. All right, I think I've done enough for damage control. Pastel goth women. There we go. I had to make sure that they're, you know, notice and recognize. But like, the moment that I saw the software guy, I was like, he's not real. He's not an actual person. Like he's just made up. And I told pretty much everyone this. Like I did not like the guy, but like I couldn't like put my finger on it. Like he just did not pass the vibe test. Like I was not vibing with him. Like I took one look at his visage, and was like, no. Damage control by searching skater skirts and Matemi after mentioning the other two. Yep. Like just to make sure that the upper lord algorithm knows that we're not entirely lost cause and we don't really need anything else changed.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Skater skirt. Okay, all right. So what are they like? Kind of like a halfway between. Okay, never mind. I saw one that's like barely covering up a butt. Never mind. All right. I was about to say like a halfway between a mini skirt and a normal skirt. Fire's a total asset. Yep. That's about what I came to. Like, oh, dude's cooked. Dude is screwed 10 ways from Sunday. Like, cut his mic. Oh, it's a femboy skirt. Okay, makes sense. Yo. Shit, don't get distracted.
There is a large platoon of Garnier Marines stationed here.
Stop that. Don't get distracted. Eye on the prize. Kuva weaponry. MR plus. I already have the MR30 mastery rank badge on my desk. But I need more mastery rank. I also do need to just like look at more fashion. Just to be able to like identify whether or not like something's a sport jacket or not, so that like Derek at Menswear doesn't fucking crucify me online. Romance of a Twinkie Devil proto frame. Is he actually a proto frame? I thought that he was just like another Warframe, and then you got like the two proto frames of Arrow and Wisp. Which, weird. I didn't know that Wisp was considered a nun. I didn't know that she was like a nun base. Fair enough. Arrow's design is actually like one of my favorites of all times. Doing temple style. Ah, I see. I'll have to get temple then. I mean, I was going to already get temple, but like more. So I can see like the proto frame built in. Like instead of batteries not included, it's like, oh, human not included. Human base not included. But these are. We're finally getting human bases included in our Warframes. Good, but you just assumed him? Yeah. I expect that for quite a lot of different Warframes. I do need to... Do I have to sub... I think I may have already subsumed Eurylia, actually. Never mind. I think, like, since Eurylia Prime is now out... I say now, but, like, she's probably been out for a while now. Since I can replace her with a newer, shinier, better, cute girl. Give her the full Leonardo DiCaprio treatment. Thought they do it long ago. I'm actually a little bit sad that they did. That they did make human frames. Like I kind of wish that they would have remained just like little freak weirdos. Like, it makes sense because, like I said, they've cemented their audience with, they've cemented their direction with Mesa Prime.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Primed up the magical girl, making sure that she knows what she's into whenever QB comes around. Kyubi? Kyubey? Something like that. I can't remember his name. Shit. Go back in. Shit. What the? Hello? We get Eleanor, so a net positive. Yeah, like the personalities are great. Like I do like the characters. Like I don't have a real problem with their characters or their design. I'm just like I'm just a little sad that like they're people. Like I'm seeing Warframe change. Like, oh man. They're not biological freaks. They're not like they're not tortured creatures. They're not like Excalibur Umbra that just like wants to scream due to the pain of the memory of losing his son. Like they're people. Like, whenever I was playing Warframe before the second Dream was released, right? Like, I was definitely, like, the guy on the forums who was just, like, trawling through, lurking through, like, theorizing, going through all the Wikipedia and the Codex entries. And I was trying to, like, figure out what the Tenno were. Because they've always made, like, a very clear distinction between the Warframes and the Tenno. Like, oh, but what are they? What are they, though? And I was really hoping that the Tenno were actually like just like these almost gaseous plasma-based void spirits, and that's why they could inhabit multiple different Warframes. Like, it's not as if like the Warframes were piloted by the same person. Because there's no way that this thing could inhabit that and also like Ash. Like someone inside a Saren is like built and stacked and has a massive tit. But like the person Frost is built like a shit brick house. The way she was talking reminded me of like BioShock. Like, my daddy is smarter than Einstein, stronger than Hercules. So it's just more of me like wanting the Warframes to be like little weird creatures and but wanting like less humans in, like,
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
oh, like we got all this. We got all this sci-fi, and we're still humans. We got all this transhumanism. We're still humans.
Another job well executed.
Do you remember when we got how the Warframes were created? Lord being stoked because it's cool. Yeah, because like we've always known, due to the Rhino Codex entry, and from all the infested transmissions, that Warframes were like a different species of infested that was created by the Orokin. I lost my train of thought. But then Warframe comes out with the Excalibur Umbra quest, and then we get to see it like happen in real time. Like, holy shit, that's awesome. That's cool. That's sick. You can see him lose his mind and his autonomy in real time. You get to see how like the Orokin looked at like, oh, how are they doing this? What is this? What's going on? And the Tenor just like, dude, it's just basic empathy. And the Orokin is like, empathy? Hmm? Is this a new way of walking? Hmm? I don't understand. I don't get it. Being able to relate to somebody else's pain? I don't get it. I don't understand. So what you're saying is that we have to hurt them in order for them to be piloted. I don't know how they actually design them. I imagine that it's kind of like how Albrecht and Treddy is doing it, where he'll take like a strain of infested and then they'll modify it. And then they can like mass produce them based off of like a completed strain, and then they like grow a Warframe in a vat, because the primes are like either the best or the first of their generation, and I think it's kind of implied that the prime Warframes are is like the original progenitor. So you're saying we can have horrible biomechanicals and insane children comply? Yes, this is true. This is all that we need in order to prevent the uprising of the infested, which is totally another thing that we have made. Good job, us. This can totally not backfire on us at all. Orokin try not to break their own rules of creating life 3 times in a row. Wait, daily focus reached. I don't think I've seen that in a while. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the actual design and creations of said Warframes are just like Margulis.
Excellent work, Tenno.
No, not Margulis. Guy with the arm, the weird uncle that our girl goes back to. What's his face? Just like designing stuff in like a back room in a lab, just like looking at some old history. It's like, huh, you know what? That seems cool. I'm gonna do that. Then gives fucking gravity powers into like a strain of weird things that allows them to manifest void energy in such a way.
Platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
Ember made from a burn by a Tenno. I think Ember was made from a burn victim. And then, whenever she was being converted, she started, like, burning the fuck up. I would have to look at the lore entry again. But, like, the Ember lore entry is from a perspective of somebody who is watching Ember being made. Or, like, Ember in her early times. Oh, shit. I just felt my phone go off. I'm getting called in. Man. It doesn't stop happening. It doesn't stop. I can't get one fucking day off. I keep getting called in. Ah, well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the Ember Codex entry is written from the perspective of somebody who is watching Ember being made. Or like the first time somebody tries to transfer into Ember and like they're losing control. And Ember is just like exploding all over the entire galleon. It has been multiple many years since I have last read it.
Well done. We'll get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
But all right. For some odd reason, I'm not getting a Kuva spawned in. Do you not get a Kuva spawn whenever you've got like a Coda creature? You got like one of these creatures up? Oh well. Either way, I gotta go. I'm being called to do work. Again, I don't want to be employed. I do want to be employed. I just want to like not. I want to not. I'm not being fucking. I want to have stable work hours. I don't want to be called. I don't want to be fucking called in. All right. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I'll catch y'all when I catch y'all. Yeah. Bye-bye. I'm sorry that I have to, like, flake yet again on Faye for Monster Hunter. Like, god damn it.